Welcome back, my intrepid adventurers. As always, anyone who can contribute to a recap, this time you'll be getting 2 bonus omens.
Oh.
I cannot remember too much of the beginning. It begins with everybody still being asleep, I suppose. Then Bartholomew wakes. Or I don't know if Bartholomew woke up or was Bartholomew dead?
Yes.
And woke back up.
Mhm.
Yes, he was dead and then woke back up. And for some reason, thought friend was Jonah for some reason, and that was interesting. I guess friend didn't really seem to care. He was just like, oh, okay, yeah. Didn't really I like that name. Just thought somebody gave him a new name, which was fun. Then eventually. Then, let's see. Young girl who was passed out wakes up. And doesn't do a lot of talking because she is convinced that she has, having been sleeping for a very, very long time, is convinced that this is another dream of hers and is unable to tell the difference between a dream and reality anymore. It is incredibly rough. So much, a lot of time was spent, a good bit of time was spent by the party just trying to convince her, like, hey, you're not dreaming anymore. Welcome back. You're awake now. Everything kind of fucking sucks. And there was a lot of crap there was emotional crap that happened. And then she and Pater left. And then we found a hole, went down the hole, and entered, a necropolis. And entered this, not exactly necropolis, so that's kind of a necropolis. That's what I feel like calling it for some reason.
It's not a necropolis.
And we found the Abyss talking to a basilisk that has very much lost one of its heads, almost. I forget which one is dead and which one is not dead. Which one is, well, not dead, but which one, I don't know which head is the one that has been chopped off. I have forgotten that much. And then
If anyone
Abyss
remembers, they'll get some moments.
Yeah.
I believe it was Gorg. It's Verhew and Gorg, and I believe Verhew subsists.
I thought it was the other way around.
The other way around?
Yep, bingo.
Verhew dead and Gorg alive? Alright.
Yep.
Which I believe is a mistake Mortrid made in session, if I remember correctly.
Perfect.
So yeah, one of them is dead, and then the Abyss was like, I forget what the Abyss was like. Abyss was like, we must kill God and then become God, or something along those lines. That is my memory of that conversation.
We ended up jumping pretty quickly into combat.
You were not
Friend did.
particularly interested in the intricacies of what she was trying to explain.
Yeah.
Which is fine.
Yeah.
Well, from what I remember, we did get into the intricacies of it, but the intricacies were pretty much just that, though. It was just like, I'm just gonna kill God and subsume God's power and become even more powerful and end all suffering by slaughtering the world, ?
I think it was more like, at least how I interpreted it was like, become God to make world better, but like better in my image.
Yeah, had convinced Verhew and Gorg that she could help them slay their mother, the other basilisk, the other two-headed basilisks, and then continue forth in a new image with some amount of that being deception, some amount of it not being deception.
What fun.
Then we axed. She did some talking and some fighting, and we did some talking and some fighting.
And then murder.
And then we ceased the abyss.
Mordred hit the hardest line of 2024 or 5, I guess. As he
Tell me the line for a bonus point.
I think it was something along the line. I think it was actually incredibly uncinematic from what I remember. I just remember being like in awe when they said it.
The abyss was trying to taunt Mordred with their lack of memory surrounding their fiancés, their betrothed's name, and before finally bringing the Zweihander down, bringing specifically Ragnar's Zweihander down on the abyss, told her that if she did truly remember Mordred's betrothed's name, to just keep it to themselves, because they don't need to know it.
That was it. Oh, that's it.
Then we stopped fighting, relevantly.
Well, most people stopped fighting. Friend did not stop
We
fighting.
tried to stop fighting.
Most of us stopped. We got there eventually.
Some of us stopped, some
Friend
of us
was-
were stopped.
And
Friend was angry. Then you hit friend. You hit friend like
that was something that
like the
happened.
toy song.
Oh, yeah.
Like the baseball.
And then he fell apart. And was like, "You hit me." And I think that's where we stopped.
Well, we
Before
talked to the
going-
basilisk. We talked to
Briefly. And I believe
Borg.
convinced them to join us
We-
in the
we-
fight, question mark?
We discussed whether or not anything could be done. We discussed the state of the world, its continued existence, what there is left, and they said that there is a chance for something, to do something, and that something being slaying the elder basilisk and using that power to do something about the world. Not that the world can't, but like the world is or will end at some point. That much is not changeable, but that there is a chance to do something about it if we want to take it, or we could hike it back to the world and do whatever we want with the little time that we have, and made kind of the collective decision to fuck it. What else are we gonna do? If we're gonna try, we're gonna try.
We basically reached the end of a JRPG.
You know, like, so there's no more side content to do here. Let's go fucking.
we hit the game will not save your progress moving forward. Do you really want to continue? Confirm yes or no screen. And then we walked through these doors into an ocean of bones.
Oh
An
right,
ocean of
fuck.
ancient corpses that were used to sustain the basilisk's plural power.
Oh right, and then friend got friend was very excited because now friend can replace all of his bones.
And get new ones. Just keep adding them.
Can I get a ruling on that? Can I restore my health by replacing all my bones right now?
Yeah, I'll allow that.
Thank you. We can roleplay that in a moment.
Certainly. I'm also going to... Well, okay, first of all, I believe that is +2 omens to everybody across the board. And we're going to do what we did last time, where I'm going to ask for everyone's initiative now. And that will come
Okay.
up later.
Let's go.
Sophie's
That's
dice.
D6 plus agility.
Okay.
Where's mine?
I have 5 HP left. That's not good.
Where's my ghost duck?
Do you want that in text for voice?
That would be helpful.
Where's my?
Oh, it's a
my pumpkin
D6.
die.
Yep.
Plus
D6
agility?
plus
Oh, great.
agility.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, got the same number.
My update for Tailspire just finished. I will
Ah.
make that short here.
Let's go!
Yes, Bouncy Rock, I know you made this.
Of the two who got the 7 just now, who has the higher, modifier?
I only have a +1.
I have +2.
Ah, okay. So we've got...
Alright, and
Fast
before
growth.
runs fucking 12.
No, it's 10.
So you,
Jesus Christ.
then
Fucking hell, run.
you. Alright. And that should save. Boop. Thank you very much. With all of that said and done, I'm actually going to take us to another room.
Right away.
And also grab everyone. Let's get everyone. Oop. Oop. I do wish it would let me just spawn everyone all at once.
Rickety bridge, yeah.
And can I get my Gorg? Where's my Gorg?
This bridge really do be rickety.
Where your Gorg at?
Where's my McGorg? Where's my McGorg?
Where's my big boy? There he is. He's a little bit right now. I'll make him big. Set size. Oh, also there's new okay, hold on. There's new sizing options. That was not. I wish that was here last time, but they in between they.
Yeah.
So you know what? He's just bigger now. It's fine. This is actually probably closer to the size I would have had him if that update had come sooner.
I will say it's not as large as I would have expected it to be. Still large, just not world-eating large.
I mean, the cave-dwelling creature that is only so large as you can get.
Well, there's a nice bone sticking out of their hue there.
If you come close to Gorg at all, it rumbles at you threateningly.
You have nice bones.
He just stares at you coldly.
Can I have one?
No.
But he's
Okay.
so nicely.
Run
Well,
kind of
everybody goes silent someday, then I'll take them.
Run pulls at Pariah's shoe and points up at the god, quote unquote. Is friend now?
She chooses her words very carefully as she just kind of looks up at the basilisk. For now, I think.
And he like gets in close to you and like lifts up the top of the skull so you see his face a little bit, so he gets that much closer. Can ride on his head.
I'm going to go out on a limb here and say probably not, Rand. I am sorry.
He is devastated. He goes over and asks Mordred the same question.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You, my shoulders, anyone else's shoulders, head, but no. Just like guides you away from the basilisk slightly.
He tries to go over to ask Rustbucket, looks at him for like 3 seconds, and it's like, he'd probably say no too.
Something that has not stopped happening since you have laid eyes on the now singular basilisk, the lonely gorg, the stump where his brother's head was, is pouring not blood, not viscera, but an inky black void like smoke that just seems to fizzle into nothingness as it disperses. It has continued to just like pour and pour as if the being itself were like a balloon full of smoke.
And it becomes like a gas as soon as it kind of like escapes. It doesn't hit the ground at all.
It kind of in the way that, like, you know, certain types of vapors and smokes are heavier than the air around it. It settles for a moment and then just like disappears. It becomes like infinitely small particulate that your eyes can no longer perceive.
Okay. I was gonna ask how it reacted when it like kind of hit the ground, but that answered my question. And as instructed, Runt will kind of circle their way up Mordred's body and gonna settle on his shoulders.
Just crawling all over him. Can I take these bones over here? Does anyone have any problem with that? No? No, okay, I'm gonna take a couple of these. I like this one. And Friend just starts kind of sifting through the bodies, disassembling them, throwing the bones he doesn't like into a pile, throwing the bones he does like into another pile, and then begins replacing himself. How do you want to do that? How do you want me to roll for that as a heal? Or do you want me to roll for that as a heal?
I'll give you this. The more time you want to spend, the more I will let you heal for. If you spend over an hour doing this, then I'll just let you heal to full.
I mean, does anybody have a problem if I replace myself fully here?
Go ahead.
Is that okay?
I think it's a good idea.
Thank you. Run. You have good bone opinions. I need your opinions on these. How is this bone? He pulls up of like a bone with a bunch of like what looks like something's been eating through it. This one has a bunch of holes in it. How do you think? How about this one?
And he climbs down from Mordred and he gives it a proper inspection. And he like takes it from your hand, nibbles on it like once or twice. And when he just cracks through it, bad.
Bad bone? Okay. This one, it's a bit probably like big old freaking tibia. That's like almost petrified. I want to say, let's call it.
Perfect. Similar fashion. There's no actual rhyme or reason as to how he's judging these bones. He like clicks it against the floor once or twice, and then like eyes it, and then gets his big bone like helmet and like hits it once or twice. Bone.
Good bone. Good bone.
Mm-hmm. And
Okay,
they go on for
okay.
like maybe 30 minutes just doing this.
This is their night on the town. They go bone shopping.
And boy, do you have a selection. I mean, you're right to call out the fact that, like, some are old and fragile, and some are newer, stronger, some are not completely stripped of their flesh. Like, they range in size and variety and age. So you have a very disparate selection.
Friend will happily replace himself then.
I would also
And,
count that hour as catching your breath for anyone that is relevant to.
Boy, howdy.
Yeah. I need as
Show me
much of that
D4.
as I possibly can because
Yeah.
I have 5 HP left out of 20. So I don't know if there's anything I can do to even more to kind of like pump myself up, patch myself up.
I believe Chip the Rat can help.
Or did we decide that was just?
I think we ended up
just
ruling that
Pariah.
Chip the Rat pretty much benefits Pariah.
Cool. I
Has
had
a preference
sorry.
for Pariah.
Epic.
I mean, anything else you can think to do. You can also take even more time, and get a longer rest out of it.
How urgent does Gorg look
That
in this
it was
context?
going to be my next point, is taking that longer rest risks possibly not having Gorg for this fight. Gorg looks...
We need Gorg.
Gorg looks very poorly for a large, reptilian being.
I think Mordred does want to help people get patched up, does want to make sure to take a beat, have a snack, drink some water, patch up wounds, but kind of at that assessment of Gorg will kind of urge everyone onward.
That's fine.
I will have 1 extra HP than when I started this session.
Every point counts.
Yep.
Hang on to it for dear life.
Well, shall we into the unknown?
Not unknown, right there. And he got like points away.
Yeah, I can see it.
And Runt will start making his way over the bridge, or like playing with the wooden plank.
Absolutely.
Ooh, let's see who can jump over the most planks. like in one step, one big step.
Mordred's gonna look over the edge. What's the physical stakes here? What's an assessment of the situation, and how strongly do I need to restrain our bone friend?
Well, from your assessment, the bridge is old, and it doesn't even really have like guardrail. Like, it's just kind of a loosely hanging rope bridge. And yeah, it is quite a ways down, compacted by, again, the aforementioned ocean of bones.
Gorg, do you think this bridge is sufficient? Do you think you could climb across the wall, mayhaps, with your mighty claw?
It will hold. I've crossed it before.
Then maybe you should proceed first.
It actually shakes its large head slowly back and forth.
I will follow.
And big jump.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
No, Freddy, start without run. He jumps slightly behind. He looks very sour as he sees where he lands.
Oh, we're doomed.
Ha! Friend long legs wins again.
No fair, big, stupid game.
The absolute wave of motion this causes.
Oh no,
It's stable enough for now.
Oh, that's shaky. Want to do it again?
Mm-hmm. This time, win.
Okay. Is anybody gonna stop us?
Well, no one stopped us yet, so I mean, here we
don't know
are.
the consequences of this action yet.
And
the bridge holds or it doesn't.
This time,
Okay.
Runt will take the initiative and jump first. 2 planks.
I mean, it continues to hold. It's just that the animatedness, we'll say, of your movements are translating quite a lot into the bridge. The rope kind of ripples and wiggles, and the planks sway.
All right, it's your turn to be a guinea pig.
Hit that crap! He trips on his face. No. No, that one doesn't count.
What? It count. He gets mad and starts like slapping the wood underneath.
This is the greatest idea.
I love playing guinea pig for the party.
Alright. Big run. Okay. No, hold coming up. Big running start. Ba-dunk, ba-dunk, ba-dunk. See that? See that?
Run through two. And he falls. No, I'm just kidding.
It's like, that's a choice you can make.
It's just bones. It's made of meat. It's just me. It's just a big pool of me.
Friend down there.
Yeah,
More
a friend up here. More friends. Okay, no more compete. No more compete. This ain't... No more compete.
He just kind of looks down. Oh.
I mean, it is deep and it is dark. Basically, the only light bouncing now at a distance is the light your friends hold.
No, this is like where I came from, but like real much, like a lot bigger.
Oh, and like that like small sound he does reverberates through the cavern, and he just like hears his own echo, gets excited, and does it again.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm friend.
The bridge appears to be holding.
It does. I think more so than you fear it collapsing, the excitable movement of your friends causes some concern.
Cool. Margaret's gonna take this slowly, for sure. It's center of the bridge.
You are going slow and steadily?
Yeah.
We continue to whoop.
The slowest and steadiest.
It
And
moves
then-
very minimally under your
1, 2.
your.
What? No, that's no. Oh god, where'd you go?
Oh,
Oh,
Where'd you go?
See, that is a very impressive horizontal leap.
they hated like the ad hops. Run just starts like, oh god, Run, please.
I think Mordred is kind of hoping that being near the center and being fairly heavy will actually steady the movement of the bridge somewhat by providing kind of a third
like a tension
positional
point.
anchor point. Yeah.
Yeah, probably for the best as Run starts like going, grabbing the rope from one side and just like going up that way instead of taking the planks.
It's like spider crawling up the.
He's having fun.
Yeah.
You notice, friend, that as Runt does that, it does lean a little. Now that there's weight on the one side.
Ooh. What if I go? It leans more.
Yeah.
Friend, off the bridge. Friend,
Oh,
off the
okay.
bridge.
Okay.
And then Runt also makes his way off the bridge because he doesn't want to upset Mordred. He has a very stern voice.
Yeah. He's no fun, like he's gonna be.
I use they them.
What?
Run corrects his inner thoughts.
There's a lot of echoes in the cave.
Just filing nails on the other side, just kind of waiting for like this group to finish crossing the bridge. Do you want me to do yours too, Basilisk?
Sorry, what was the question?
Do you want me to file your nails while we wait?
Oh, you little.
It just almost gives, like, what you would understand to be a long-suffering sigh, but, you know, in the very, like, monstrous animal way.
Just shrugs. Suit yourself. Gets back to it. Just waits. And they're on the other side of the bridge. I suppose it is our turn now.
Going very cautiously.
Yeah, I think Mordred will do anything that they can to steady the bridge.
Yeah, you absolutely may, especially Rust Bucket. Again, while it doesn't seem like it's going to give way, it can hold your weight. It does creak more under your weight than it has for anyone else.
I'm trying to steady on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, big leap. Doing okay.
Bounces
Everything's
just
good.
a little.
Everything's good.
It's the same.
Leap again.
Ugh.
Oh,
Oh!
that was an accident.
No, that's fine.
That was an accident. Okay. Oh,
Damn, that's crazy. You jumped the entire bridge. Wild.
crazy, right? Unbelievable.
Who knew he was so athletic?
Incredible.
Got those pneumatic jumping legs.
Pneumatic jumping legs.
Got them hydraulic legs.
That's the wrong way.
Okay. He is very happy to be off of this fucking bridge.
Yeah, for sure.
As you finally make your way across, slowly, carefully, some more than others, Gorg will finally follow suit, and you see why he waited for all of you to cross first, because the first the first step is almost like he curls his massive claws around each side, and step by step is almost like using it more like a ladder than a bridge is kind of the way he has to use it, as it begins to creak and dip under his weight.
I think.
And as it gets closer, it creaks louder and louder.
Him big.
He's gonna step on you. He's gonna step on you, Mordred.
Oh, Mordred, move! Move, Mordred! Oh, God!
He's coming right at you.
Gorg continues to, trundle past, seemingly uncaring.
Oh, this one's intact. This one's not missing any wounds. I'm gonna take this whole skeleton. Friend picks up a whole skeleton and just slings it over his back, and then it falls apart. And he's like, "Oh."
Everyone good? Everyone safe? No one?
Mhm.
Alright, good. Lead on, Gorg.
Gorg actually pauses and lifts his head, and you see the kind of frills that mark his, ears, whatever organ he's able to hear from, and just pauses for a moment.
Soon. She is still here in the depths. Ahead. Have you steeled your nerves? Are you ready to face her?
Yeah. I mean, if we're just gonna go do some more killing, then yeah.
As ready as we're going to be.
Why is this gonna be any different? I'm gonna walk in and pulls out his preemptively takes out his spine flail. He's gonna give her a little yeah.
Big friend scared? Says up to this giant creature.
The look Gorg gives you is kind of inscrutable. Its face never really seems to change from anything other than something cold and uncaring to just kind of furious. The fact that it has paused at all, that it is bringing this to your attention, says something.
I am going to roll a not usage sense, I guess presence sense. To see if I can properly discern whether this is fear or anxiety of any kind. So that's +2. Let's see. Give it to me straight, Gorg. Ha! 8.
8. I think 8 gives you about what I just told you. You could try Ether Sense if you wanted to try a different angle.
Sure. Why not? Am I allowed to give it another go?
Absolutely.
Okay. Let's see.
You'll also get different information.
9.
9.
Oh wait, Ether Sense. That's a different one. 10, even.
So, also just adding the context of what you currently know of, have learned about Gorg, you did just witness it eat the severed head of its own brother. The like a brain that used to share a body with him. And as he did so, you did not get any sense of... no sense of love or, like, longing or missing or grieving or anything. To you, Gorg is less like a god and more like a beast, an animal. Simply doing what it must to survive. And what you can kind of understand, having something of this animal sense yourself, is Gorg knows he is dying. And it goes against everything in his instinct to do this.
And I think here's a soft, like, oohing noise pointed at the direction come from the back of his mind, and Runt, like, instinctively knows what this means, and will kind of make his way gingerly up to one of the giant reptilian, like, clawed feet, and just, like, gently put a hand onto one of the large knuckle that just, like, just a small fraction wouldn't even compare to the size of this digit as compared to Runt's hand.
Mm-hmm.
It be okay.
Gorg allows this touch. It doesn't seem to... I mean, you're just so small to it, right? It does flex its claws at the touch. You see how it's, these enormous hooks dig and scrape into the ground with literally no effort whatsoever. That reptilian pupil sort of dilates and then restricts again while watching you. I don't think it has anything to say at that, actually.
Runt and Ox and Friend and Rust and he can't pronounce Pariah's name. Other friend, protect. You be safe with us.
That gets a little more reaction.
An interesting sentiment, to be sure. But I do not expect to leave this altercation with my life, and neither should any of you.
Then Runt die with friends, and you, friend, this okay to Runt. Kind of lets go with a like hooked claw. Takes a few steps back. I don't think he has anything more to like kind of add to that. I think that he just lets his own words settle with the giant creature.
Absolutely. It looks expectantly for a moment, but if no one has anything else to say, he will begin trundling forward again.
I think in transit, Mordred is going to sidle over to Pariah and take out the basilisk venom dagger, sheathed, and just extend it toward Pariah hilt first. I don't think this will be of much use in the upcoming battle, but for you.
She kind of looks at it and then looks up to Mordred. What for?
Whatever you choose. If you are interested in using it in the future, or if, depending on how this goes, you need a backup or a way out. But also, selfishly, because I don't want it anymore.
She looks at it for a second, doesn't respond. But eventually will reach out and take hold of the hilt of it and pull it from your grasp. Very well. Thank you, my friend, for giving me, possibly, a way out. Are you ready for this?
I think as ready as anyone can be.
She nods. And sorry, you were saying something.
No. I think there is a moment that looks like Mordred has other things that they want to say, but it's kind of, not the time. Gotta keep moving. I think they will, though, kind of more broadly to other folks with kind of looks to Gorg as they keep moving in a, well, this kind of sounds ridiculous in context, but I'm going to try and be as upfront as possible and draw as much attention as I can to me. Try to take advantage of that as much as you can. I can't imagine this will be a conventional fight, but cooler heads may still prevail.
Nods, just kind of looks at the others and at Gorg and just like, not the best odds, but you know, we'll see what we can do. And just kind of stay close to you.
Alright.
Hi.
Something... I won't make you roll for this. But this room, I think the mix of darkness and the route you took to get here and a bunch of other little factors make it trickier to realize this at first. But the longer you're here, in these lingering moments, in passing over the bridge with all the bones underneath, a slow realization has crept upon you, and that realization is that you have been here before.
Oh,
What?
okay. Can I ask for an elaboration of this? Or is it just, nope, you've probably been here, and that's it?
I'll say, without having to roll for it,
I mean, I'll roll if you'd like me to.
you know what? Yeah, I want to see. Roll me an
Okay.
ether sense.
Alright, come on, Pry, it's like the one thing you're good at. I kind of want to omen this because I'm so fucking curious.
I mean, I could tell you what you would get from what you just
that would be,
rolled.
what was it, 7? So that's 12.
12. Okay. With a 12, what you get are flashes from having woken up here. You have a faint memory of once being in the bottom of this pit. Still atop all of the death and decay, but, basically just barely lying on the topmost layer. If you want to remember how you got there, that will take a little more.
I think I'm gonna spend an omen for that, because this is ominous as shit, and I want to know more.
Alright.
Pariah, please. Please. Okay.
Oh, wow.
That is a 23.
Alright. It bothers you that you remember bits, but not all of it. That this is coming back to you now. Throughout this journey, your memory has been fickle, patchwork. But now that you are here, now that you've been home, it starts to come together. Like a quilt that now has all of its pieces, its full context. You come to understand that while there's no light coming down now, you look up and you realize there's no cave ceiling anymore. This chasm, it is such a rift, such a long and deep place. You remember that the route you have taken to get here is not the only route. And you realize how Verhugor, Lucian Arc must have come to be here, and they fell off the side of Bergen Peak and fell all the way down. That there is a canyon that then becomes an underground ravine. And at one point in your life, you took that same tumble.
What? I'm sorry, I'm silent because I'm genuinely just trying to think how the fuck she would react to this.
Mhm.
And I genuinely am at a loss where I don't know. Does she know how long ago it was?
You would understand that to be your very first death.
And was it intentional?
Looking back, you believe so, but you're not necessarily sure how much you believe that step, that move to have been, like, how sure of yourself you may or may not have felt at the time. That is more of a question.
Yeah. Then I think the best thing that she can do, and it's just kind of like an involuntary thing, is she just stares at the pile that she once crawled out of. And her face pales as the realization hits that this isn't the first time she's done that. That she's remembering the most I think she's ever remembered anything. And that's scary to someone who just kind of played everything off of just like, I don't know anything, so I can just kind of, do whatever.
It also gives you a sense of scale of this place and remembering that fall and then knowing that these creatures survived that is kind of incomprehensible.
I think she just looks up to Gorg briefly, opens her mouth like she wants to ask how they survived, but honestly kind of thinks better of it. Just shudders and just keeps her head low as she just kind of follows along, just wordlessly.
Absolutely.
Probably not going to say anything unless anyone, like, specifically asks.
If there's nothing else, I would like to move us once again. I will take that as a sign to continue.
Make it happen.
Get that out of here. And then... once again. Real... Who did I just grab? Okay.
This is really cool.
Shiny gem lines. Oh, wait. Oh, right. No, these aren't.
That's
hidden
why
gems.
it's gems.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
gems.
These are.
Oh,
It's the kill you. It's the kill you things.
The kill you things.
Aha!
Oh. I don't know if you've seen these big basilisk person. But these things like turn you into crystals if you touch them. Don't touch them.
You say this, and he has already, like... oh god. Okay, moving large things in here might be fun. he's already, like, brushed past, and some have already, like, cracked under his feet.
Oh.
He does not seem to give a single shit about these things.
Rust Bucket, I think he's all. Is he? No, he's not also. Whatever you are. He's not also a you. He doesn't have a clank clank. Knocks on your head, clank clank. He doesn't have a. They don't have a dad.
No, I would not think a basilisk would be made out of metal.
No. But then they step on the crystals. Does that mean we can step on the crystals? Should I step on a crystal?
Hearing your
recommend it.
Hearing your I'll say babble positive, Gorg will turn very briefly and simply say,
Basilisk blood is incorruptible, unlike mortal blood.
I don't have blood.
Incorruptible. Huh. If I were playing anything other than like an overgrown fetus, I would have to question about that.
Is that Bartholomew? Does that sound to you? Do you remember anything about crystals, corruption?
I don't know anything about basilisk blood, seeing as I don't think I've ever had access to it.
Borg, do you know the origins of these crystals?
How they came to be, I know not. Only that they protect us.
What? Well, from us, I suppose, presumably. Mortals.
Gorg doesn't say anything, but you get a almost like soft affirmative from its vague expression and lack of anything to say.
Well, if they felt they needed protection, maybe it gives us a vote of confidence to some extent.
Okay, I'm gonna do something that may slightly be out of character. Runt shrinks and transforms, and what stands in his place is the monkey, inquisitive, looking up at this giant, majestic creature, and to some, it just sounds like he's oohing at him. To Pariah, and with anyone with an aether sense over 4, you hear him speak. You call us corrupted. How do you mean?
Mortal flesh is prone to imperfection. It has weaknesses, exploitations. Basilisk flesh and blood does not. It is pure, incorruptible, and powerful. but finite.
Were you born?
I am the son of Lucian Ark. It is she who gave birth to us.
Birth and creation are different. I ask again, were you born?
Virtue and I were indeed born.
And you were saying something before.
I think Mordred is eyeing this monkey cautiously.
Gorg
If
had
you want, Pry can
tilted-
translate for you, Mordred.
No, just, that's the spooky one. That's the spooky one that Runt doesn't like.
He kind of like waddles his way past you, looking up at this creature with this this inquisitive wonder.
Gorg has tilted its head at this little being.
How would one, perchance, become perfected, pure, like you?
A mortal cannot, no matter how hard they may try. They can come close, but they will never achieve it. This was the problem with Lady Stark. She thought she could achieve, and she could not.
With your guidance, she failed. Assumedly, an immortal would not want to create another one.
Why would you want to be something different, Ron?
The monkey does not look at you.
No.
He is enamored with this thing in front of him. You say your blood is what protects you. What if one were to imbibe?
That is very much what Lady Stark did. It did indeed make her powerful, but it is her human side that was fallible. To be pure, you would need to find a way to exhume all of you that is human and take on everything that is basilisk, which you cannot do.
Cannot. And he leans close. Or is it because you will not share?
It is because you will die trying, because you are mortal.
And this sort of like weak laughter kind of dissipates, or like kind of ruminates, that's a better word for it, as cracking bone replaces the throaty laugh, as Runt once again takes the forefront, kind of looking a little exhaustive for it, as if that took a lot of effort. Takes his back a little bit.
Hey,
Sorry, monkey.
hey, Ron. Are you okay?
And he kind of like sidles up at your feet, and just kind of like sits for a moment. He's laughing.
Monkey, you're not the monkey. Are you not the monkey? Are you not the monkey?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Pat, the monkey is bad. Would you like it if I punch the monkey next time it comes out?
And he thinks for a moment, wondering if that would hurt him or not. And then just kind of like looks up at you and nods.
Okay. No more monkeys.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Okay. Pat to Pat. Yeah. Why is the monkey so mean? The monkey got it. I feel like the monkey would have gotten them in trouble more than once.
Probably. Thank God this isn't a longer form campaign, or we could probably been in real fucking trouble.
Gorg keeps his eyes trained on you for a moment, Runt.
Who wants to drink blood anyway? It's just weird, goopy stuff. Like, I don't have any blood. No, yeah.
Gross.
Gross indeed.
Meat, though.
Yeah, meat's. Yeah, that's. Well, meat's where the bone is. And the meat.
Mm-mm.
I don't really know what meat tastes like.
And Runt kind of looks over at Mordred apologetically. As he promised to do his best to curtail the efforts of that form.
I think Mordred just looks relieved that you are back and seem to be fine. Leans over to Fryler. I only got half of that conversation. Was anything? Should I be concerned? Everything's fine.
Just the shrug.
I will simply not worry about it.
I think everything is okay. Runt, you're alright? You're okay, darling?
And he appears fine.
Mordred is... Go ahead.
Oh, he just looks up at you all, blinks.
Mordred is just kind of surprised that whatever the doomsaying monkey was communicating seemed to have really caught Gorg's interest in a way that sounds spooky. That seems ooh. But I think otherwise we'll kind of urge. Hey, I think we should probably keep moving.
If you tried to move forward, Gorg sort of puts a clawed forearm out and like, it's not quite a stomp, but it is a gesture of like, cease.
I suggest you all quell any sense, feeling, or inkling of ambition you may have, lest you repeat cycles that have long gone on. Yes?
Of course. I think there are some members of Runt's family that feel otherwise, unfortunately. But they're not a unified front. And those with ill intent seem to be in the minority.
Pariah, you hear a long, throaty, like, kind of like pierce the back of Run's skull and kind of like makes him shiver a bit.
she shudders as well, because God, she hates that noise.
Discord made that sound so weird.
Quell the hope of the yes, all yes.
Only despair and determination from here on out. Cross my heart.
Determined. Yeah.
Yeah? Works?
Gorg seems satisfied with this answer. And continues to move through these narrow portions. As you enter and move around, you may also move around and through Gorg as you please at this point. You hear the shuffle and skittering of rocks and debris, and a heavy rumbling breathing, and you know that you are not alone in here.
Is this to be expected somewhat?
Ooh. Stairs. Oh, fuck, that's big.
That's large.
I'm trying to decide whether Rust is cogent enough to ask what this place is or not.
Even if you don't necessarily think it prudent to ask, you could receive the answer anyways, if you want to roll ether sense.
Alright. Where's that one? +2.
Answers from the beyond are always possible here.
Oh my god. No joke, that is a nat 20 +2.
Holy jeez.
Well,
Alright.
I did not expect that.
So.
Reveal to me your secrets.
I'm about to say, I think this gives to you quite a lot of insight into like what is happening, where you are, you have come down this very long mine shaft. The mine shaft abruptly ends and becomes a chasm full of bones. You have gone deeper yet still, and are now surrounded by the crystals that you at least vaguely remember studying at the academy. This place is deeper down than you can really, put words or numbers or anything to, right? A place very hidden from the world. You remember the scriptures of the basilisks, the retelling of how the basilisks were first found and discovered, and their words transcripted by the Cretans who then founded the Church of the Basilisks. You would kind of understand this to be the start of it all. This is where the... How to put it? How to put it in a way that, like, this is not just you kind of logicking your way through it so much as, like, almost having, like, implanted memories, being around the basilisk in this place, like, the term that comes to your mind is, like, the place of basilisks. Like, this is where basilisks are born, are stay until they are, you know, strong enough to not be immediately killed. You have sort of, like, memories that aren't yours of people tentatively coming down and taking the word of Verhew down on ink and paper and then whisking it away back up to the surface to tell it. Essentially, this is their home, for lack of a better word. Like, it's not quite accurate, but it also is.
Gotcha. Is the Elder Basilisk visible from where we are?
I mean, yeah, like, you can only see her in bits, in fragments, and she is in one of the darker corners of this cavern, but you see her shifting, kind of, not quite nestled in her little corner, seemingly trying to lick her own wounds, essentially.
What's Gorg's body language like?
Gorg has just been slowly, steadily marching forward with his remaining head kind of not held low in, like not hanging his head low, not in shame, head held low in the animal way, the way that a pissed off dog or cat keeps its head low.
Not quite skulking.
Yeah.
Then I think Mordred is gonna hug the wall, try and make themselves. If not, like, obviously not. There's not a lot of stealth in this concept, but just making themselves less of a silhouette as much as possible. Will is like following tightly behind Gorg. I think is kind of anticipating Gorg will be the one to make the first move.
I think I found stairs over here.
Oh.
Want to see what the stairs go?
He follows you.
Are these in fact stairs?
No!
Yes.
Not so much as, just natural rock formation that,
But can they
happen
function
to-
effectively? Can we climb up them without?
yeah, I mean, it's not too sheer or too, slippery.
And I
It
think
can't be traversed.
Runt excitedly, like, kind of goes up as soon as he sees some bones up ahead. He thinks, I'm going to go get some bones for my friend. And he jumps into this bone pile.
Yeah, I mean, as you do, you come very clearly into view of... How about this? I will put it this way. As you come up over this slope, it would not be hard to miss the sort of slithery motion of this pale white reptilian body, even larger than Gorg, shifting and curling in this crevice, and kind of unfurling itself. You see one head, and then two heads, and two pairs of eyes begin to focus on you.
And Runt immediately, like, every sense in his body tells him to slink down. As he kind of, like, shoulders kind of lean downward along with his head. And he just kind of sits there, paralyzed with fear.
Runt? What's going on there? What's going on there, friend?
You see much the same, friend.
Oh, it's a big basilisk.
He hides behind you.
How big is this pile of bones?
This pile of bones is obviously nowhere near the scale of, like,
the ocean.
The ocean of bones you've crossed, but it is not insignificant either. It is a pretty large mound. These ones seem collectively older than everything out in the other area.
Hi. I'm Friend. Are you, the parent of the other small...
The two heads tilt in opposite directions, and then speak in unison.
Hello, friend.
Hello.
You know of my sons?
Yeah. I thought they were big. And people talk about them a lot. I'm not much for reading, so I only know what people tell me, but there's big old books about it. There's also like a picture of them. He brings out his big book of pictures and holds up a picture, one of the pages with the basilisks on them. Everybody thinks they made stuff. A lot of sorry, I'm forgetting some of the mythos here. The mythology here. Is the myth that the basilisks created humanity or created the world, or what is the mythos around that again? Sorry.
So, no worries. A brief explainer of kind of like the theology of this world. Starting at the beginning, Necrubel is the creator of all, and that includes the world and the basilisks and like all of humanity, everything. Necrubel is no longer like of the world, is not attached to the world. So people don't really necessarily worship Necrubel in that way. The kind of mixed theology history, the way that the story goes is that the world did not know of the basilisks really for a time, and then Verhew and Gorg were discovered. Verhew was a prophet, and that is why Verhew is worshipped, for his ability to prophesize.
Okay, that makes more sense.
So they are not known for their ability to create or make anything. Lucy and Gorg are only known for, or Lucy and Ark are only known for being the mother of Verhew the prophet.
And what's her name again? Sorry.
Lucy and Ark.
Lucy. Hi. Yeah. And sorry, since I have such terrible short-term memory, the creator god name again one more time.
Necrubel?
Necrubel, and that was the big old skeleton, right?
Yes.
You're big and old, right?
I think the two heads continue to. She takes like a step forward to crane her neck over the chasm to look at you. Heads kind of trained on you from different angles.
How has one so ignorant of their situation come all this way to see us?
I walk. And people. I would have stayed other places, but other people kicked us out because I know apparently people don't like looking at bones. Which is kind of weird because like when you flip to this flips to the Necrobelt page, like someone like me made a bunch of stuff apparently, which is weird. Why people don't like, which makes it weird why people don't like. It's like, yeah, we're awesome though, right, Ron? We're cool, right, Ron? Yeah.
He is like shaking behind you.
It's okay, Ron. It's okay. These are a lot of bones here. Yeah. I don't really know what to do now that I see you. Like, everybody always asks questions. Like, a lot of questions. People talk a lot when they see big, scary creatures like that. I don't really even know what to ask you. Yeah. Do you, know Necrobel?
These are almost certainly your final moments. Are you sure those were the kinds of questions you wish to be asking me?
I mean, Necrobell looks like me. I also don't know why these would be my final moments. If maybe if I know Necrobell, by knowing Necrobell, I know me. Hey, Ron, can you go get Ox? Ox and Rust Bucket. I think I'm a little scared here too. Now.
I'm gonna roll a just flat check to see if he goes. If he's just not there.
just like scared to death.
He rolled a 10. It was 10 or higher. He kind of like nods apprehensively and just kind of slowly makes his way down the stairs, not really taking his eyes off of the giant creature.
Everybody seems to have like stuff about them that they remember, like Ox doesn't remember somebody, some lady, and Russ Bucket doesn't remember a lot of things, but also remembers some things sometimes. And then remembers living in other places where they were before and their parents, and then sometimes people remember a lot of things, but I don't remember anything besides the whole. And maybe if I know what Necrobell, who looks like me, is, then maybe I will know me. I want to know me. Would you want to know you if you don't know you?
Runt, as you had slunk away, watching the two heads, you also watch as one focuses on Friend and one watches you as you leave. And begins to take note of everyone and everything else. Friend is the one watches you.
And you
kind of
and old people know lots of things. So maybe you know.
Necrobell, unfortunately, is nothing to anyone anymore. He is long gone. As soon will be the rest of everything else.
That's not good. Can you stop that?
Not only will I not stop it, I welcome it. I tire of all your fumblings and babblings and nonsense.
Makes sense to me. Maybe I'm just bones. Friend gets a thought. There is a giant pile of bones here. How many bones could Friend conceivably connect himself to? Sorry, I am thinking well outside of the realm of box and the box and mechanics at this point.
I mean, I'll say you could do this would be, oh gosh, more of a nightmare for you than for me. But you have enough for essentially multiple people here.
I'm mostly wondering if Friend can make himself really big.
Really big. I mean, not in the sense of, it wouldn't be big in the way that I can, make you, like this, right? Like, no.
Right.
That's not how it works. You would, just become longer. You would become a long, noodly skeleton man rather than a perfectly reasonable skeleton man.
2 torsos, 4 arms.
That's fine.
I
I
mean,
think I think Friend is going to sort of, in that case.
I will also say that this endeavor takes time.
Yeah,
Time
is
that
Gorg
is
taking this opening? Is it good? The big basilisk seems profoundly distracted.
Gorg is scrabbling up these rocks. I thought I'd just give y'all a moment to like look, yeah, y'all are taking the lead here. This battle starts when y'all are ready.
I think at this point, as he's kind of like mid conversation with friend, Run will kind of like walk /run all the way over to Pariah and kind of like pull at their skirt. Friend talking to big, and he's inconsolable.
Because I'm sure we can all hear this from where we are.
Oh, yes, her voice is incredibly, like, loud in this cavernous space.
Yeah. I think just... She kind of, like, pets at him. It's just like, I know. We're going to go help now, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Pariah.
Alright. Here, do you want to go back to Fran now, me?
He reaches up and grabs your hand.
She'll take it and she'll start leading you up. She's just kind of guessing the way. Oh, bone pile. Skirt.
How long would it take for Friend to become long? This would be like an hours long endeavor.
Not hours for you. It was more so hours of searching before. This would be less searching and more haphazardly attaching. Like how long does it take to
How long does it
What
take
a
to become
terrible
how long does
like,
it take to
theoretical.
become a skelepede?
Oh god. Like 10 minutes if you're really hasty about it.
Which is way too long in the sense of this encounter. Yeah.
I mean, does she look like she's going to move on you if you start doing it?
She has moved a little closer, but does not seem to be in the position to, like, lunge or attack. Like, her wings are tucked, despite the mini don't worry too much about, like,
Yeah.
like, her posture is ultimately unthreatened, even still.
Does the elder basilisk react at all to seeing a mono-headed Gorg?
Not much, honestly. They look over him, but do not seem particularly surprised.
The
Would you all be
Borg
well,
implied that we needed to take advantage of some kind of opening. But is that plain?
Oh,
is the
no,
elder basilisk in any
think-
sort of state?
I think what he had been implying is that he only has a little time to assist you in the battle. That time was of the essence because if you were going to fight her, you would have better chances with him alive than with him dead. I think that was the implication there, if I'm remembering that conversation.
and he does not seem particularly urgent about making that happen.
I mean, not Hey, I'm gonna quick table talk.
Yeah.
I'm giving y'all a moment to say anything you would like to say or do. And then from there, also, frankly, I'm intimidated by the idea of having a conversation between Gorg and Lucy and Ark. So I am trying not to do that too much.
Oh,
Basically, like I said before, this starts when y'all are ready. You are in the driver's seat.
does anybody else have anything to ask of the big basilisks that may allow Friend to become Skelipede? Or no?
I can make a scene.
I at least have a question I'd like to ask.
Go for it. I think Ox wants to be unseen until they are ready to draw steel.
Okay, then I will come farther up so that I'll pretend you whispered that to me.
Yeah, no, yeah, that seems reasonable.
Sorry, I'm table talking this.
No,
Oh, I don't. That's
No.
fine.
I will also be making certain things clear once the combat starts.
Okay, in that case, I think Friend is going to crumble apart in his clothes then,
Yeah.
and disappear into the pile almost.
Oh my gosh. That is
I'm one
an
with the
excellent
bones.
way to, yeah. Yeah, honestly, perfect.
What is it about humanity or the world in general that you just want to give up on it? You don't you say we chitter and clatter and all that kind of stuff. Is it just not worth it anymore? I mean, we revered you. Maybe not you. I certainly don't know you. But I know of your sons and the great influence they had upon the world, and I don't know. You have the power to help. You said so yourself. Unless I'm misremembering already, but you just don't want to. Why?
That was a great many statements, and I will address all of them one by one.
You're welcome, Friend.
You mentioned the honor, the worshipping, yes, the worshipping that my son late son had heaved upon him after I had failed to consume him. Yes, how pleased must I be, how proud I am of my sons that my one and only, who survived despite me. You say I have the power to help. Help who? Help what? Who am I to be helping? What do I care? You seem to not understand what it is that we are the thing that makes us, Lucy and MÖRK. The long-lived basilisk that we are.
She looks between the three-ish, well, three and Gorg that stand openly in front of her friend now amongst the bones. Her eyes land on you, Pariah, and you get the sense, much like Abus Stark had been able to do, Lucy and Ark look almost through you. Like, not past you through you, but like through you to your very core. Like understanding all of you just by looking at you. And she begins to speak again.
You may be the only mortal I have ever seen who is the closest to the truth of it all. You are very interesting. How does it feel to be more right than anyone?
She just stands there and just kind of like puts her hands on her hips. Just kind of stares up at this gargantuan creature in front of her. Am I? Truly that close to it all?
Close, but not a perfect answer. Your understanding is still limited, but the nearest yet to true understanding.
Then what am I missing?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but you see yourself as something of a mouthpiece, do you not?
I suppose that could be a word to describe me, yes. Do you know them? Or know of them, I suppose?
Not only do I know of them, we are watching each other right now.
That's fucking meta. Holy shit. God. Holy. Oh. How the fuck do I respond to that? Okay. You know what? It's exactly that. They are not sure how to respond to such a statement. At least at the moment.
Whether they realize it or not, they have. Have you ever wondered if you are truly unique in this aspect? Do you think that you are the only one who exists in this state of being?
Am I not? Do others here or around have their own terror with them as well?
She looks at each of you in turn.
The only difference is that they don't know it.
What?
I see. Then it really was fate that brought us all together, isn't it?
I'm sorry. I feel like the gist that I'm picking up here is that we're in some sort of facsimile, and this world is not real. Is that true, or because now I'm confused?
How does one define what is and isn't real? What do you think being real means?
Well, real is limited to the five senses, but those can be what's the word?
Simulated?
Yes, or one could lie to a certain sense. Your sight, yeah, I don't know what a basilisk eyesight is, but you know, in the darkness, sometimes you can see things that aren't really there. Smells can smell like other smells. When a touch can be deceiving, is wet cold or is cold wet? That kind of thing. So that's why I'm kind of wondering if we're sort of like adjacent, something that's lying to our senses, so that what is really happening is not true.
Is what's happening to you true? Man wrapped in tin? The soul living in a body of unfeeling cold metal?
It feels real, but there again, it might not be.
Does the difference matter to you? Being real and feeling real?
Well, yes, very much. And the reason for that is because you're talking about this terror fellow who exists outside of our own place and time, apparently, and you're saying that you two are looking at each other right now, so do you mean that you are looking at this Terra person in a different plane of existence, in a different reality, or are you looking at the Terra through us?
Matt,
Yes.
Lucy and Ark look at you.
I'm sorry.
I was expecting more to happen after that.
They look at you. And through by in that doing that, Rust Bucket knows that they are looking through the way that they looked through Pariah.
You have one too, don't you? Your own terror? Your own puppeteer? And Pariah's looking right at Rust Bucket.
Well, I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
Are you asking, or is your puppeteer asking?
What are you talking about? What is happening? All I want is to find my husband. Okay, if I know that this isn't real, then maybe there's the possibility of us finding each other in a different reality. It's maybe that in that one, it's not like this.
But this is what I've been hoping for. All this time. I'm sure you, points to Mordred, and you, points to Friend, and you, points to Runt, feel the same way. Somewhere. Somehow.
That's... I don't understand any of this, and I don't think... And honestly, I don't think I need to. This sounds stupid.
Friend,
And-
the voice of a generation.
Yeah, Friend will just... Has 10 minutes passed at this point?
Oh, yeah, I'm perfectly willing to say that was, yeah, long enough to become a long
think-
boy.
Yeah. I think just a mess of spines grafted onto one another, of rib cages and pelvises. and arms and legs kind of scuttles almost out of the pile. I don't understand a word that was said, and I don't think I need to. I'm friend. And you people are weird. All I know is that I think that we're supposed to beat up this person, right? Yeah, I'm gonna go do that.
I love Fred so much.
I don't exactly know how Friend would actually do this now, because they are on a ledge at the other end. Well, Friend is long now.
Even longer bone whip?
Yeah, I mean, crossing the gap, you have ways.
I think Friend in that case is like again, Skelipede Centipede goes and then just sort of, I like to think, coils around the rocks and just starts climbing around them almost. And then just like kind of like leaps at the leaps at the dragon at the winged basilisk, and whips his spine whip of a tail of a spiny tail and goes to strike. Is that okay for starting?
Yeah, that will certainly begin the combat. I'm gonna quickly. Oh,
are we okay with that? Is everybody else okay with that?
Oh, I'm chilling.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I see a better way to do it.
Alright. I'm actually here. If we can, a quick break and then we begin?
Yeah. How long?
Are we taking our usual 15 or a shorter break?
Yeah. Let's take
Usual
our
15?
15, come back right on the hour.
Cool.
Yeah.
Alright. Sound good.
Sounds good. See you then.
Alright. We continue. Before we get straight into it, I'm going to... Friend is going to get his attack, but before that happens, just some things to kind of, like, help out a little with this combat. I would suggest considering the fact that Lucy and Ark are separate targets. You can target one or the other specifically, and doing so may have specific effects. And also, they are insanely dangerous. You will have Gorg's help for a little bit, but probably not for very long. So do with that information what you will. Friend.
Yes.
Remind me again what you would like to be doing.
Friendopede launches themselves across the gap, and then lashes at lashes their spiny tail at Ark. And I'm just going to count that as a spine whip, if that's all right.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and same as last time, you are not rolling to see whether or not you hit. You will hit every single time. It's just whether or not you crit.
Okay, I see.
There is no missing her. She's too big for that.
No crit. Here comes D6. For damage. Let's see if that does anything.
It does.
Awesome.
She takes it. And gives a annoyed growl in response.
I think friend is just gonna start from here, just moving around and climbing around the walls, looking to pounce again.
Absolutely. We're going to... You got your action in. I'm actually going to get us back into a regular... how the rotation should be now. That means Borg is up. Seeing you lunge, Gorg takes that opportunity to make his move. While she is distracted, what is Gorg going to do? Gorg is going to slash. That is going to do 4 damage. That is going to do 4 damage to Lucy. So let me get my... And then in response, it is Ark's turn. Well, Lucy and Ark. Okay. You two are in her vicinity. Yeah, absolutely. Lucy is going to turn one way, Ark is going to turn another way, and Gorg and friend, she is going to lunge to bite you each. In friend's case, roll defense for me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh.
Omen, Omen, please. Omen.
Yeah. Glad
Omen,
you've
please.
got... Yeah.
No, not the time. Well, a failure is an 11 is still a failure at 11 is better than a failure at 1.
Yes, sorry, but you will be taking that damage. That is 4. Minus whatever you can, yeah.
Do you think it would be arguably correct to say that I cannot no longer benefit from a simple shield being long as I am?
I mean, if you use it correctly, you could say that, like... I mean, I think you could still deflect if you're careful. If you're using it intentionally.
Okay.
You can use it against things that a shield would normally be useful for, but some attacks a shield might not work for you anyways, just because of the type of attack.
Okay. If a shield works, then this is entirely negated.
Yeah. If
Okay.
yeah. Are you using the shield's ability? Are you breaking the shield, or are you just,
No, I got a 3 on my D4 for armor. I got a 3 on my D4 for armor, so I...
Then yeah, absolutely.
-1, so -1 from the shield, so yeah.
Then yeah, that works. Also, that music... Is that track really that short, or is it just... What's going on? That doesn't seem right. Sure. Oh, That caused a bunch of music to start all at the same time. Something's not right. Ah, jeez. This app. No, something's wrong. We will use a different track. It's fine. Sorry about that. RPG Sounds, is okay some of the time. It has some issues. Right, with that done, Runt, it is your turn.
As Runt cowers behind, who kind of took in everything they said, seeing Friend kind of leap into action, his big friend, fills him with courage. And he kind of crawls up Pariah's body. And as he does so, you feel his bones crack and shrink as... Do I have this as a thing? I do not. I haven't done this one yet. The last of his family becomes apparent. Pariah, as you feel him crest on your shoulder, you look to your right and you see this rat. Large, toothy, one tooth broken, full of boils, threatening to pop. This viscous green liquid covering its body as it foams at the mouth. DM, would you be so kind as to give me a small little rat model?
Absolutely. Bada bing, bada boom. Use a rat.
Perfect. And from Pariah's shoulder, they spring onto the back of Gorg and Verihu's back and jump up onto the head of... What is the one without the antlers?
That would be Ark.
They jump atop Ark's head. And I am going to try and bite this guy. Let's see if I crit. I can't see. I did not. Alright.
It landed on a 6?
6, yeah, so I didn't crit. Alright. And that's a d4 for the damage. 2 damage. With the caveat, I need a presence check from this creature.
Ooh, interesting. Sure. That was a 16.
It beats the bite attack, or the poison attack, so that is my turn.
Noted. Would you like to move or anything else?
No, I think he's just going. Or the rat's just going to stay atop its head, just kind of solidly just biting into it.
Understood. Rest bucket, your go.
Alright. A lot of health. I don't have a lot that I really want to do at this exact moment because I want to study it a little bit more before I go in. So can I make it over in this area?
Yeah, you could. Absolutely.
So I'm gonna... How can I get over there, actually?
You could make an agility test. I will say the stakes of failure for this agility test will basically, just put you in an inopportune position.
Yeah.
You could try scaling the walls. Make it more of a strength test. You could topple one of these pillars. try and make a temporary bridge.
They're all good ideas. Yeah, can I... Let me just check one thing. I know it doesn't probably matter, and it's not to scale, but it matters to me. You know what I mean?
Certainly.
About 17 feet. What the hell? It falls. Oofda. Doofda. Yeah, it makes the most sense though. Let's push this one on the far right into the chasm and try and make a bridge. Even if it like gets stuck a little bit lower, that's fine
This
by
one?
me.
This one?
Yes, correct. Yep.
Okay.
So I'm gonna come over here and I'm just gonna start laying waste to it essentially to try and knock it over.
I will say if you want to just like guarantee it straight up, then that can just be your turn.
Yeah, okay. Because yeah, as I said, I really don't want to attack yet. I want to study it a little bit more and see what it's capable of.
Absolutely. I'm gonna grab just like this, and I'm just gonna boop, 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 boop. There you go.
Yay!
It topples over with a loud crumble, and you have made a passage for yourself.
Now, am I still able to get across, or do I need to wait?
I'll say you can move. You just won't have enough time to make any. You don't intend to attack. You
I
just
do
won't
not.
be able to. So
Okay.
that can be kind of your action and movement.
Yeah, and I'll kind of hide. Oh god, this camera does not want to work with me. Kind of hide in such a way where I can see what's going on, but I've got a little bit of cover.
Gotcha. All right. Pariah.
Hello.
What
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
The music just
skirt.
stops. Usually it loops. That's crazy.
I'm gonna skirt over here, and the closest one I can see is technically their left head. Not big antler one, and I'm gonna go ahead and roll to shoot them and see if I crit.
All right.
No, I do not.
Let's see what you hit though.
6 damage.
All right.
So I'm
Where
gonna
would you have liked that to struck?
By the nose. Just enough to be a bother.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it sticks, and that head kind of shakes in annoyance. She felt that one.
Heard. And just kind of skirts away.
All right. Friend, what would you like to do?
Friend is going to and then jumps onto the wing. Tries to Can friend try to jump onto the wing and start making himself an annoying bug that is on the basilisk?
All right.
Okay. He does that, and he's gonna strike again. Roll to crit. Yeah!
Oh, damn. Well,
That's-
alright then.
Let's go.
And then I'm gonna omen max damage that for a total of 12 damage, because that's a double, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah. I like to think friend just sort of jumps onto one of its wings and then just lashes and pokes a hole, like almost like cuts a swab through one of them, almost snipping at the little veins and snipping at all the little veins and other bits of viscera and organs that are in that
like
little
a fleshy
thin,
sail.
yeah, that thin fleshy sail.
Yeah, that you get a roar from that one. That one pissed her off. She did not like that.
Shame I'm out of omens now. Help me.
Is there anything else you would like to do? Would you like to remain here? I'm gonna like kind of attach you to the wing, I guess. Here, I'm gonna give you.
Yeah,
that.
right there's like fine.
And just to make sure that you're kind of represented.
That's fine for friend. Friend is now on the creature, and the creature is on the creature.
Is there anything else you would like to do?
No. I think that's all friend is going to do.
Understood. Mordred?
Let's see, where's...
Oh, you're okay. Sorry, I didn't. You back?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just heavily panting while going for this bridge. So I assume it's going to take all of their effort to get over here.
I mean, we've agreed
pretty
that
business.
movement is pretty fluid. If you want to do a trickier maneuver, maybe. But if you want to get to Lucy and
Mordred wants to position as if they have learned from the asylum demon and wants to get like directly behind this thing.
Gotcha.
Prepare for plunge.
Plant.
Yeah, absolutely.
I have a question also.
Yes.
Thorn has been completely silent now. Thorn either is no more or is simply refusing to speak. Is Thorn still a magical weapon? Or is it just a sword at this point?
Thorn's presence has fully faded. It no longer feels like a sentient thing. I do think that it still makes a competent sword. It was always a decent blade. But other than that, it doesn't feel special anymore.
Is it still D6 plus 1 DR10? Or is it just like a D6 sword now?
Oh no, its stats are
Mechanically the same. Am I still in danger of it attacking me?
No.
Okay.
It no longer hates you. The hate is gone. The consciousness of the sword is gone.
Okay. And my shield is -1 damage right now, and my armor got reduced to a D4 because I got crit and didn't have any omens. How much is +1 gonna matter in this? We're going full Zweihander.
Yeah.
I think still lightly crimson with the blood of the abyss. Mordred's going in.
Absolutely. Are you targeting anyone in specific?
I would like to make this thing less mobile, if possible.
Less mobile.
If the sides matter, then I think we will go for. What's everyone else been attacking? I wasn't keeping track.
Right now they're pretty even.
Pretty even. And if Mordred is like kind of trying to stay behind it and attacking the haunches, does it like it attacking the shared bits? Does it? Presumably it's like separate health points, so it would be useful.
Yeah, think of it as two separate entities. I don't have like a single health pool.
So selecting my cursor over the two heads in the boss battle. Lucy. We'll attack Lucy.
All right.
All right. Come on, Ring.
Is Lucy
Let's see.
on the right or the left? Just out of curiosity.
Lucia's antlered arc is scaled.
Okay.
Cha. No crit. No crit, no fumble. So normie damage.
Yep.
Cha. That's a 10.
Ooh,
10 out of 10.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Mordred is taking a footwork, heavy on the footwork.
Are you where you would like to be?
Yes.
All right.
Playing footsies with the boss monster.
Mm-hmm.
It is Gorg's turn once again. Now this is an interesting. Who's here? Okay. You three who are here. Oh, you know what? No. Gorg is just going to snap and swipe again. Oh. Again, focusing on arc. We got really lucky. A very brutal, hateful bite. Basically, the two, like, jaws snapping at each other, even as small as he is compared to his mother, putting everything he has into it. Tears into her face. That seemed to hurt quite a lot. But unfortunately for him, it is her turn. Alright. First, she is going to turn toward now Mordred and Gorg. The two who are hanging on to her, you move with her. Oh gosh. So Little Rat, you would be on Ark's head still, and Friend, you would still be on her wing. I need you, Mordred, to make a defense roll for me.
Whee! Which is agility. Should I have +1? +1 -1. Let me check what my armor stat, because I know it got better, worse. -D4.
Oh.
So I'm at +1 minus D4.
Alright.
That is a 15. So 16 minus D4 might get me over a 12. 16. It just doesn't need to be a 4. 4 gives me so it's DR12 and I got a 12 exactly. So meter beat or greater than. Equal to or greater than DR. Yeah, to make a defense check. Or is it different?
It's different for her.
Okay. I got a 12.
I will let you all know now that her attacks, your defense needs to be at or above an 18.
Ah.
Does this apply to this form that tests of agility are DR8? Since he is tiny.
No, since your character sheet states the contrary, then no.
Okay, just making sure.
well, lucky for you, she did not bite down very hard. She goes to bite, does one damage.
Take no damage.
And then, yeah. But she's not done yet. She is going to move. Friend, how you are on her wings. She begins to flap and beat her wings and is going to be moving. I think I would like for you to make a strength test.
Fine by me. Here we go. Into the abyss. So, was it? Do I have a 2 or a 3 there? Go up to my. I have a 3, so that's a 15.
Okay. Yeah. In that case, if you want, you can stay on her wing. You will just be moving with her.
That's fine. Friend is where friend needs to be. Climbing all over the enemy.
Oh, and also... You little rat, what do we do with you?
Don't hit me, I'm sensitive.
I think you also need to make a strength test.
Sure. Let's see. Alright.
Blown into the chasm.
Anemic boy versus a big monster. That's okay, it's a flashback. Alright. 14?
Yeah, you succeed.
Cool.
You can either choose to stay on Ark's head or get off before she moves.
I clamp down my toothy rat teeth onto the head and stay attached.
Alright. As for the rest, she is going to flap her powerful wings and then slams down on the other side. For those of you in the vicinity, so Mordred, I don't think Rust Bucket is in a position where that would matter. Mordred and Pariah, you are going to get moved around by the power of the draft.
Super.
Her wings have created. Let's see. Okay. Not by. Oh, you know what? Here, let's do this. Let's do this. We're gonna go D&D rules a little bit for this. I'm just going to move you boop, like that. Not a perfect grid, but just moving you around a little. It almost brings you to that chasm edge, but not quite. We are back at the top of combat. Runt. What would you like to do?
I think I'm going to continue to just kind of dig my teeth into the skull of this giant creature. Let's see if I crit. What about?
I wish that my desktop would not flash.
Do not. So I will just roll my d4. And I need another presence roll along with that 3 damage.
Alright. That was only a 2. Or wait, what number is this? This die font is weird. That is a 2. That is a 2. Okay.
In that case, And this head that I've bitten will continue to attack its ally until it's dead.
Oh! Huh. Interesting.
If you want to rule it as like, this is the final boss, that doesn't work, you're dumb, Sal, I'm okay with that.
I'll stick with it, but with the
It can roll. It doesn't say that it can roll every turn that it's afflicted by this, but I assume they meant it as such.
Yeah, I think we're gonna say that at the end of its next turn, you will have to re-inflict it if you want that to keep happening.
Okay.
But I will. We will go with that. We will go with that. That has worked.
Cool.
It just won't be the until it's dead part.
Yeah, I got you.
What was that damage again?
It was 3 damage as the rat jaw slams down or bites down into the hard skin, finally getting through. A little bit of its like the viscera kind of coating the edges of its teeth, sinking in along with this like virile green liquid that seeps into their skin, causing them madness. And I end my turn.
All right. Rest Bucket, what would you like to do?
I created this nice little bridge for myself. So I'm gonna come back the way I came. And the way its feet are located kind of sucks, but I guess I'm gonna go after this front claw, front paw, front thing. With this Y.
Yeah.
There's the D10 damage. Let me find my D. There's my D10. That is not a crit. But I do a D10 plus 1. That's gonna be 9 damage.
Oh wow. Oops. Oh, hold on. Get my... Go back. Minus 9. Yeah, you heave that thing up and slam it down, and you get a decent gouge. Not insignificant. Is there anything else you would like to do?
I don't think there's really anything else I can do, so I think I'm okay.
Alright. Pariah, it's much nearer to you now. What would you like to do?
Yeah, fucking panic, because, oh dear god, that I think it's her immediate thought is just like, yep, okay, get the fuck out of here. Is it possible to squeeze through this? Oh, I'm on a ledge right now, like an idiot. It doesn't look like I can.
I mean, just because the model doesn't quite fit through, you could, like, clamber through. Do the, like, sideways shuffle, like, like the video game, like, I'm squeezing through a narrow passage animation.
Yeah, past here, back up here, so I'm not, directly next to this thing.
Absolutely.
Although I don't really have line of sight, do I?
I will say it's not very good.
It's so hard to see, like, the wall, unfortunately. Okay.
Yeah, sorry about that. Enclosed
it's okay.
spaces in Tailspire are...
Yeah, it's fine. I'm just trying to see if I'm, like, a good eye level. Actually, from, like, if I get up here, if I crawled up here, I could do it.
Like...
Big boy range.
Yeah, I mean, that's not, too unreasonable. Threading the needle a little bit, but again, she's fucking enormous.
Yeah. I'm going to try one more shot.
Absolutely.
Not a crit, but still hit, question mark?
Yeah.
Cool. 4 damage on, not antler. The same one that I hit before.
Arc, gotcha.
Arc, yeah.
Yeah. I'll say hits right around the sensitive schnoz again. And she feels it. It lands and it sticks. She does not look happy.
But
Friend. We're
Yes.
still clinging to her wing.
Yep, I'm still clinging to the wing. And this time going to... What? Ah, stupid camera. Going to try and move along to the head. Gonna try and move along to the head like Runt did. Almost oops.
Yeah.
I no longer know where
Shadow
Friend
of
is.
the Colossus time. You're...
Yeah.
Alright. Nice.
And he's going to start going at the eyes almost. The goal
Certainly.
here, hopefully, to make it the face rather than eventually like smash into something or something along those lines. Make it just dangerous, because it feels like they're in a dangerous spot if they want to thrash their head around. They could easily bonk into something, but hey, who knows? Oh, what a coincidence!
Oh my god! How are you doing that? That's... Oh my lord. Okay.
Whipping at the face. Of Lucy. That's Lucy, right? Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's Lucy.
Tell me how much damage you do.
Let's see. Right. I gotta do 2. I just do double when I roll, right?
Yeah,
Or
we're just doing ×2. You roll, and it's ×2 whatever you rolled.
8 damage.
8 damage. And I mean, critting, I'll say you are trying to hinder, to blind.
Yes.
I will say you managed to do that with one of the eyes. You kind of like lash over it, and basilisk blood begins to pour over that eye, and it begins to swell and close shut, trying to blink away the blood. She...
What if I ate the blood? What if I ate the blood, though?
I don't recommend
What if I
it.
became more powerful right now?
I don't recommend it. So, you know, you have ultimate agency.
You didn't do it.
Alright, me
Drink,
want snack.
drink.
Me want drink. Me want purple wyvern. Me want purple wyvern stink. I don't know.
Is that all you would like to do?
Yes. Sorry.
Someone make that into a shirt. Someone please.
Oh gosh.
Took me out!
I just got... do you ever get... Cole, do you ever get nervous that you forgot to unpause?
All the time.
Oh
Consistent.
my gosh.
You have
We're
to
good.
triple
We're fine.
check
It just-
like 12
yeah.
times in 1 minute. Every
Right.
minute you have to check.
Mordred, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
All right. Can I get back into position? Is there?
I mean, yeah. You were able to kind of, yeah, like...
Hike.
Yeah, it takes you a moment for sure, but...
Show me them thighs. Slip underneath. Back into position. This is a disciplined warrior. I can't click on my mini anymore. Come on. I believe.
You are kind of, like, in...
Close enough. Ankle slasher. Get it, Lucy.
You're targeting Lucy?
Ah. It's a 6. No crit.
Oh.
Damage. Yeah. 5. We'll take it.
Alright. She definitely feels it. Her leg almost kicks back in response, but does not, she's not intentionally aiming for you so much as just irritated. Is there anything else you would like to do?
No. Grim Determination for Mordred.
Alright. Then it is Gorg's turn. Gorg is looking very poorly. But with what strength he has left, he is going to once again attach himself to Ark. This time he is trying to go for her throat. He is very weak. He manages to catch a little bit. Just kind of pulls at some loose skin, but does not really get a hold. In response, okay, so the effects of Runt's psychoactive poison, we'll say.
Let's call him Cracker the Rat.
Crack who the rat?
Chip the Rat's weird brother.
How am I going to do this? Oh, okay. I know one thing that's going to happen. Friend.
Yes.
You are going to need to make a defense roll for me.
Yeah, also yes. Nay.
That is not going to cut it, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
Oh man. Well, okay. I'm throwing this dice in the fucking trash. That's a terrible D10. Do I have a different one? Here, give me this fucking one. God damn. So, in a kind of, stuporous rage, Ark's head flails around and snaps at Lucy. And also, by proximity, you, although, not very effectively, very clumsily, does 1 damage, minus whatever you can negate, so...
I mean, that's just the shield. Well, shields are instantly, and yeah.
But that is not the end of her turn, because Lucy still has her senses. And this time is going to... well, I know what she'll be doing. She kind of turns them around, almost like reaching past Ark in order to reach Gorg. And Lucy just grabs Gorg fully, like, throat and all between her jaws, and snaps his neck and drops him down this chasm.
Oh. Can't go down the hole.
kinda, but kinda not. Just imagine. Just... You know what? Actually... Just gone. No ceremony, no grief or remorse in her, just down the chasm, discarded. Runt, it is your turn once again.
I see this. I'm still clamped on by the teeth, and try again at the wound that I made before to continue just biting into it until I reach their brain.
Alright.
Alright, let's see if I crit. What about the... That's not a crit. Do 3 damage and another presence check for me.
Yes.
Please and thank you.
Cha. That was an 8.
The poison continues to seep, furthering their madness.
Alright. Your influence continues. Is there anything else you would like to do?
No, that's all I can really do. So I have my turn.
Alright. Rust Bucket.
Alright. I'm just gonna keep going at the leg. See if I get anything good. Nope. So that's just gonna be damage. Yeah. Damn, 10 damage. Alright.
Holy moly. Why can't I be doing that? What's happening?
And that's not even max damage for me.
Wowie zowie. And that is on the Lucy side?
Front right leg.
Yes. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, you slashing right into basically the same spot, doubling down. More and more blood seeps into the rock and bone that seems to make this place. Is there anything else you...
The death machine starts to take over.
I like that.
Badass, I love it.
You were built for this. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Nah.
Pariah.
I'm gonna triple down. I want to hit the same spot that has just been attacked.
Absolutely.
Bang. 14 does not a crit. Bam. Huge numbers today, Pariah. 6 damage.
Alright, that's 6 damage to Arc. Try to hit the same spot.
I'm hitting the leg.
Oh, the same spot that,
Yeah. Sorry, I should have clarified. I want to try
you're
and
all
hit the same spot. I want the air to like go right into where it was just like cut to dig even deeper.
Yeah, alright. Well... No, yeah, I think that's possible. Seeing where, Bartholomew Rustbucket has been just cleaving away, you see an opportunity to dig a little deeper. Almost spitefully. And it lands.
Gotta help a bro out.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I'm sitting pretty where I am.
Alright. Friend, you are hanging out up there. You are
Well, I got one eye.
Mm-hmm.
Go to the other. What if I went inside their nostril?
You
Sorry.
cannot do that.
Okay,
I mean-
sorry. intrusive thought, and I just had to vocalize it.
I like the idea. I will respect the idea. I will just let you know that that is a physical impossibility. But
Can I do it because I'm tiny?
Oh my gosh. I would rather you didn't.
Just for the sake of keeping things simple, I guess.
I don't want to have to deal with the logistics of you getting up in there.
Okay, other eye.
Absolutely.
Not critting. Oh boy. Oh, wow, I am just rolling hot today, aren't I?
Yeah, damn.
6.
I will say, not quite as thoroughly like
Bloodied. I did not crit.
It seems to sting for a moment, but that eye does remain open. But she felt it. Is there anything else you would like to do?
No.
All right, then Mordred.
Good form. We're continuing to slashing at Lucy.
Oh.
16. Go ahead. Or no crit. That ring has only gone off negatively for us, I believe, so far. Just very low. 3 damage.
+1?
No, this is the spy hand.
Different.
I'm gonna burn it up to max damage that.
Oh, certainly.
So just do 10.
Yeah. Owie. You on one side, and Rust Bucket on the other. Adorable. Hellspire is delightful. You on one side, Rust Bucket on the other, having taken to slashing at the legs. She is not comfortable, and Lucy in particular seems to be feeling all of this abuse. Is there anything else you would like to do?
No. Maintaining good defensive form.
Alright. It is Ark and Lucy's turn. Ark, however, is still feeling the effects of the maddening poison. Is going to you know what? Now is the time to use the shitty D10 that's been rolling shit. Whew. Okay. She snaps at her own sister once again, seemingly confused. And Lucy roars in something like frustration, confusion, kind of like disbelief at what is happening. She is going to... Let's see. What is... Okay. Seeing it in the... with the one eye that is still able to see clearly, Lucy takes note of the rat on her sister's face and is going to snap back. Run, please make a defense roll for me.
Sure. Let's see. The DR8 because I am tiny with
Oh!
zombie. Tiny rat. Rat.
What
Comic
the heck?
giant, going hard in the paint.
Oh my gosh. Alright.
Big thing, hard to kill small rat.
Mm-hmm. Too tiny. It nimble.
That's fucking crazy, dude. Alright. Good job.
I'm doing it.
In her clumsy snapping, she snaps at Ark, who gets scratched by the attack. Now they are going to move once again. I'm gonna try and do my best to grab everyone who is attached and no one who is not. There we go. I would like the two of you to make me strength tests again.
Wait, who, me?
Yes. You two who are on the heads of
The heads.
Yeah.
Nope, that's gonna be a 9.
No. Neither of you succeed.
Fuck.
So you will fall off this time.
Uh-oh.
So let me take away your bunk. Big on. Oops. And she is going to pick herself up and move once again. Hold on. Oh no, I'm still here. I'm trying not to grab all of you. There we go. Flaps her large, powerful wings and lands on this side.
Friend is just on his back, wiggling all of his legs, going. He can't get up.
I had written that you all move about 5 feet. I should have been a little more specific. So everyone will get kind of shifted this way. And that is her turn. We're back to you, Runt.
Oh, do we have to roll toughness like to survive damage or something? Because we fell.
I mean, you didn't fall that far. You would have fallen max 10 feet. I don't think there's falling rules in BORG.
Alright. In that case, I scurry over here, up onto Mordred. And you hear this like gurgled like skittering noise and little rat chirps. Because I don't think you have the ages to understand.
Nope.
So yeah, he's just chilling out on your shoulder, and that'll be my turn. Too far away to get to the monster.
Alright.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
All good. Rustbucket, what blah, 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 blah. What would you like to do?
Alright. Well, guess what, gang? There just so happens to be a really handy dandy. What's this called? Bridge. It's wild. I'm gonna run past. Yeah, I'm gonna run past the front claw, and I'm gonna attack this back claw. That way, if it stomps, maybe it will stomp backwards and not destroy the bridge.
Alright.
Well, it's a good thing we don't have to roll to hit, because I would not have this combat. That's only 4 damage this time.
Okay, damage is still damage.
And
It's a
that'll be
little
my
more
turn.
difficult this time. You get a little hit in, and again, she seems to feel it, just not as much as your past cleaves, we'll say.
Kind of a glance.
Pariah.
Hi.
She is
I
once
have
again.
Just leave me alone. There's no good way to go in any of this, and it's just like, all right, you know what, fuck it. I'm backing myself into a corner here. And pray. I'm gonna shoot up at Lucy this time. Because that's, I believe, the closer one. That's not a crit. Yippee! 2 damage.
Cool. Alright. Where would you have liked that to have hit?
Underside of the jaw.
Yeah, absolutely. That one seems to have hurt. That one hurt a lot. Her head is beginning to move more erratically. Like blinded in one eye, just really hurt. She's having a rough time. Is there anything else you would like to do?
I'm good.
Alright. Friend. Oh, did they need to... I don't know if Eli muted for... to get something or do something?
There was a little bit of noise earlier. I didn't think.
Okay, looks like I got accidentally muted.
Oh, oops.
Sorry. I thought I had enabled push to talk. My bad. Sorry about that.
Good.
Friend is going to scuttle back, back up, sort of, and would like to, with player consent, go dig 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 dig, and sort of scoop up Mordred and Rat Runt, if that's fine with you two.
Cool with me.
I think what I would like to ask is for a strength check. Picking up
Fine.
an armored friend.
Yeah. Not looking too hot. It's not gonna be it, isn't it? It's gonna be a 9.
I will say you'll be more so dragging all of you along rather than swiftly moving you all along. Where would you have taken them if you were able?
I think Friend was just going to try and transport them, where perhaps either to the bridge or as far as he can get towards Ark and Lucy. I think he was hoping to bring them along the wall, to scramble along the walls and try and mount Ark and Lucy again. But if he can only drag, then he will try to just bring them as close as to this bridge as he can, like to just get them within range.
I think that's about as far as you could get, yeah, by dragging.
Yeah,
dragging everyone along. I mean, you may.
Yeah, if that's all right. And he will deposit the boat.
Do you struggle, Mordred?
No, not it. No.
Alright.
I'm cooperating.
We need quick. They're too far away. We need to go. Go, go, go. And then Friend will
slingshot.
That would
A
that
variant
would
of
be
the
fun.
peasant rail cannon.
And I think Friend will just sort of coil themselves along this. This is a stalagmite, right? Yes, this is a stalagmite.
Yeah.
Will coil himself around this stalagmite.
Alright. Is there anything else you would like to do?
No,
Move yourselves and others.
that's fine. Movement is an important part of logistics too. Is important. Moving characters is an important part of fighting.
I agree. Mordred.
Mordred is leveraging this momentum. Like, we'll try and do a sick ass leap out of Friend's grasp to like kind of skid sprint across this zone, now positioned on either side of continuing to try and keep Ark and Lucy surrounded so that they can't attack everyone all at once.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going in. We're making it happen.
Alright.
All right, come on, Ring. Come on, Ring. Yeah.
Said you were on the arc side?
Yes.
The ring
We
has
finally got it.
value. The ring
Finally
was
got
worth
it.
it all along.
it!
Use an omen.
Yeah, I'm spending an omen to do 20 damage.
Use 5 omens.
Okay.
Amazing.
And that's, again, on the arc side?
Yes. No, Lucy. Continuing to attack Lucy.
Oh, you're trying to get to Lucy. Okay. In that case, could I actually move you to this side?
Yeah. Just kind of get in front of them.
I would say don't use an omen on that.
And damage is sufficient.
Yeah, you only needed to do 2.
Do it anyway. Do it anyway.
That's
No, that's okay.
so crazy.
I'll take the resource saving. That's
Yeah,
so funny.
finally get it, and it doesn't matter.
That's so
It mattered to me.
Look,
It's
it's
emblematic of the whole
here.
campaign.
It'll matter for style points, because
That's true.
holy fuck. How do you do this?
I think waiting until Lucy sweeps low enough. Mordred has good form, knows how to use the Zweihander, is set into a like overhand guard, blade tip forward, gets an opening and drives the tip through the eye socket directly into their brain, and then just like slashes out from that inserted position with just like this huge arc of basilisk blood. Question mark. If I wanted to get some of that in my mouth.
Oh no!
Some of the basilisk blood.
Eating the forbidden drink, the forbidden grape Kool-Aid.
Drink that Kool-Aid.
I mean,
I'm wearing a helmet. I understand that that's probably difficult and or impossible.
yeah, the helmet makes things infinitely more complicated, and also I will say that there's information you don't have about drinking basilisk's blood that sometimes there are consequences to actions. If you'd still like to try, I will say it will be difficult, but it's not technically impossible. So
Yeah, let's make it happen.
I would just like to say that Cole just crit, so therefore.
This is incredibly valid.
well, you're gonna have to do it again.
Oh, Jesus.
This won't take a crit. This won't take a crit, but it will be extremely difficult. I want you to. What the fuck kind of roll is this?
Toughness?
No.
It's a roll we don't even have. That's how crazy it is.
I'm gonna say agility. Or just like
Oh, to
Yeah,
try and is it that little blood? That it is
yeah,
like physically hard to get on my helmet?
Yeah, for it to like get through to you in a way that would be not like for it to be more than the barest minimum particulate landing.
Sure. Yeah, because it's not just like a liquid. Yeah.
Like, like you're not being drenched in water. It's
how's a 15?
not enough, I'm afraid.
Okay, sounds good.
If you wanted to make an
I'm
action
good.
out of drinking it, that will be a different thing. But
Gotcha. All right.
All right. So you have basically, in a moment of poor placement, of vulnerability, Lucy's head had dipped down and you struck. Absolutely, I mean, braining her. The enormous head goes limp, sagging to the ground. An arc roars, a room-shaking, eardrum bursting, aching roar. And she is going to do something. She is going to She is going to, in this moment, take one of her enormous claws, almost as quickly as the head has dropped down to the floor and she has let out this roar. A claw comes up, and she just rips right through the base of the neck where they connect, ripping off the head of her sister and practically throwing it down the chasm, relieving herself of the pain and weight of her dead sister. And now... So many interesting targets. Okay. She's going to look to you, Mordred, the one who has just slain Lucy. I need you to make a defense roll for me.
+1 minus d4. I cannot succeed.
Come on. She is going to snap down at you, but is clumsy in her rage. That'll be 2 damage minus whatever you can negate.
Alright. Gonna get all of it. Sturdy armor. I tell you, they don't make it like they used to.
Alright. Runt. It is your turn.
Okay. Since I was on Mordred's shoulder, as it were, I'll place myself right next to them. Where are they? I can't see them. They're somewhere. There they are. leaps again off of Mordred's shoulder, sturdy metal under their paw, and will leap onto the head remaining. And just second verse same as the first, continue to just bite into it.
Absolutely.
No crit. Sad. 3 damage, and it doesn't have an ally anymore, so I assume this just doesn't do anything.
Yeah, I would say it doesn't really.
So
the poison doesn't matter so much anymore.
yeah. So just 3 damage.
All right. You continue to bore into Ark's face. Rest bucket.
And my turn.
Oh. Okay. Rest bucket. What would you like to do?
Alright. I'm on the side that doesn't matter what side I'm hitting, I guess, right?
Not anymore. No, not anymore.
Alright, well, we're just gonna hit the damn thing. And I wouldn't have had I actually attacked. That's gonna be another 9 damage.
Wowie, wowie. That leg is starting, like, she is getting to the point where she is almost barely using that leg anymore. Is almost kind of like holding, holding it up so as to not put any pressure on it.
Oh, so I guess I'm gonna move over to the other side then. If I can figure out how and where it is, because I cannot see. That looks to be about where it is, huh?
Yeah, it might be a little bit like in the wall.
That's fine.
We'll see. You are where you would like to be.
Intentions are stated, yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's my turn.
All right. Pariah.
Hi. I'm sinking in my corner. I am feeling great. We're taking another shot. Awesome. I'm going to use one of my 2 remaining omens to max damage this. So that's going to be a total of 8 damage.
All right.
And I place 2 face downs and end my turn.
Very well.
Why didn't you use trap hole earlier, man? We could have solved this shit. We could have been done with this shit.
Listen. Trust the process. Trust the process.
In turn, I chain Ash Blossom.
Fuck you.
Friend,
I don't have
what
a
would you like to do?
Come on.
Friend. What would friend like to do? Friend is still fucking. There's not much utility for friend to do right now. So all friend can do in that case is begin scuttling away and then crawling up that leg. Go and give it a nice little pokey poke, a little stab with the tail on the leg.
All right.
Here we go. Nope. And 5.
All right.
Yep.
She is looking rough. Is that all you would like to do?
I would like to sort of on his leg maybe lay out his long tail out to run, just like a method of transportation for run around if need be.
Okay. Yeah.
Like, make itself known that friend can operate as a sort of ladder, if that's all right.
You know what?
No.
Yeah. Absolutely. Mordred.
Yeah. We simply do not stop swinging this Viander. Come on, we did it once. We can do it again.
Okay.
No, not this time. All right, we'll roll for damage.
Unfortunate. I mean, every bit counts.
What if 10 damage? What if we did 10 damage instead?
Are you using an omen?
Yeah, we're spending an omen.
Oh, okay. So 10 damage?
Yeah.
Alright. That one hurts. How would you have liked that to have connected?
I would love to shatter a tooth.
Oh.
Yeah. Just really dig this blade into the mouth.
I mean, yeah. They are, you know by now, these are some powerful jaws and fangs the size of, like forearms, right? But with a powerful enough swing, surely enough, one of those fangs splinters and flies off. And she is pissed. Is there anything else you would like to do?
No.
Alright. She seems like she had not foreseen this being a possibility.
Humans.
So... she is going to turn to Pariah.
It's been real, y'all.
And she speaks to you.
Oh, okay.
I have seen into the depths of you what lies in the darkest parts of your heart. I know what it is that you want. You want an end. You want it to be done. I can give that to you. Let me consume you, and it will all be over. You will never reawaken again. Just let me.
Ooh. What would she even get out of... Okay. Is there a roll that I can make to basically discern whether she is lying or not?
You could roll presence just to kind of like use your own sensibilities, or you can roll an ether sense to try and dig deeper.
I'm gonna ether sense it, because that's kind of a big ask. Off the map in the back.
Ooh.
23!
God damn. she says this to you, and you fully understand that what she's saying is 100% true. That if you allowed her to consume you, to just, like, eat you, there would be zero chance of you, like, going through this process again. Like reawakening again, becoming revived. You also understand that her doing that is how she has been sustained for so very long. Like, you think of the ocean of bones, and, like, what that represents, what that is, and know that, like, you would become a piece of her power and vitality. She's basically trying to extend her life by eating you.
Yeah.
Oh, I so wish I was playing a different character who could convince you not to do this, but I can't, and I'm so upset about it.
It's... The thing is, I could play this either way and both make sense. Fuck, I don't know what to do here. Because it's genuinely, I don't want to throw the fight by being like, yeah, fuck it, give me my final death. And you guys are stuck here for another little bit because of it. Ooh.
I'm fine with it.
What would Pariah
Temptation.
do?
Here's a better idea. How about you let me give you the final sleep, and then you become part of me, because I take your bones, and you don't wake up.
I don't not think that is how it works, friends. But I am honored.
What if I just asked you to say no? Because I don't like this person, and if you did that, I wouldn't like you.
Rent, you would be hanging on Ark's face as she is leveraging this proposition towards Pariah.
Pariah, as you extend your sense, as you extend your senses out via ether sense to discern the deeper meaning behind this beast's words, Runt being right there, you get a wash of, as well, such a high roll of a pleading no from Runt. You get the sense that he needs you. He doesn't want you to go.
Oh, twist my arm onto the both of you. As tempting as your offer is, there will be other methods to die. I am sure to find it, as I believe I have one in my grasp right now. And her hand kind of touches the dagger that was given to her by Mordred earlier. Sorry, but your meal will have to wait another day. Am I getting fucking eaten anyways?
I'm thinking.
I mean,
Just thinking what she would say to that, if anything.
You think I needed your consent to eat you?
yeah, I was gonna say that. Like, tough. Anyways,
No. There's something more complex even in those animal eyes. As she looks down on you.
Then, should you survive this, I pray you don't live long enough to see what happens when the dream ends and the shadows consume all.
And then she's going to bite you.
there we go.
Yeah. Make a defense roll for me.
Yeah, that's plus agility. Correct.
C.
Cool. +1. 15?
Nope.
Never mind. Unfortunate.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
It's okay, guys. I'm at max right now.
What is that?
19.
Oh, okay. I have way more HP than I do.
God fucking okay. That will be 2 damage minus anything you can negate.
Nope. It's just flat. Just as is.
Okay.
Ouchies.
Runt. You are hanging on as Ark snaps at your your friend, but your compatriot, who is not friend.
Okay. The friend who is not friend. Cool.
Yeah.
The blood that Mordred tried stopping up a minute ago, is that since evaporated into mist?
Basically, once it hits the stone, it's not really like pooling. It kind of gets immediately like soaked into the stone and rubble and surrounding area. Like it doesn't really pool up.
Okay. In that case, never mind. I just continue to sink my teeth into this thing. Come on, crit. No. Oh, max damage. Sick.
Damn.
4 damage. As I try and bite the... Does it have any remaining eyes? I know we've been aiming for eyes this entire encounter.
The other head had some eye injuries, but this one does not. If you'd like to start aiming for the eyes, you could.
Yeah, I think after a time, the tiny rat scurries around and sinks its teeth into the like right above its eye, so its blood kind of seeps into it.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And that'll be my turn.
Absolutely. It's not enough to fully blind, but she does seem deeply uncomfortable, and that eye keeps blinking droplets of blood out of it.
And as the blood kind of like lingers, Pry, you hear the monkey kind of trying to assert its will, saying, drink it now. And that's my turn.
Rest bucket.
I just want to say my camera angle looks like I'm staring directly into the butthole of this basilisk.
I'm so sorry.
I'm not upset about it. In fact, it's quite erotic, but I'm joking. All right.
I mean, real monster fuckers be would not be. We're
That's
not
true.
joking.
That's
Yeah.
very true. Not a crit. Damage is gonna be another 10 damage.
Okay. So, how would you like to do this?
Are you for real?
Whoa.
Yeah. She was not doing well. That was you did like about as much damage as you could be doing for like the last little bit.
That's true. I did roll like probably 30 to 40
You rolled
damage.
insane.
I really did. Holy shit. Alright. How do I mean, I am now just a fucking killing machine, so
Your voice went robot-y too. Wait, you
amazing. Perfect.
Okay, Discord recovered, it seems.
Alright, so I'm a killing machine. How does one kill a one-headed basilisk? I think I'm going to sever its front foot from its, because I've been hacking away at that foot specifically as well.
Yeah.
So I sever that thing. It stumbles onto its face a little bit, and I come with the Zweihander, and we've been going for eyes. So it's a very long sword also. So you stab through the eye into the brain. Dead.
Yeah. Here, give me mental por favor. We're going to just pause that.
No listo?
Yeah. You kind of, but not dissimilar to how Mordred had dispatched Lucy in the moments before. You, in this critical moment, land this hit with Arc. While the blade is still, her head is down, the blade is through her eye here. There's a moment before you pull it out. And you get this feeling of maybe not even being sure just how colossal of a impact this is going to have. There's a feeling of like uncertainty. But knowing that something is going to happen. This is a moment of infinite potential, and I would like for you to tell me anything that you would like to... Anything you would like to know? Anything you would like to happen?
Me specifically?
Yeah, you or Rust Bucket.
Oh,
whatever you would want to...
Fuck. I have to think about this. Because you asked the wrong person this question. Wow, you asked the wrong person this question. That sucks so bad for everybody.
Feel free to take a moment.
Well, here I'll explain my logic here.
All right.
My mind is in the Bartholomew is starting to completely evaporate from this body. And so what is left is a fucking killing machine with an amount of sentience. So the question is, does the I wish to remember and I wish to move on win out, or does the I am going to drown this world in blood as ordained by my creator take hold? And I
All
don't
for
know
it.
that. I might have to roll for it.
Maybe kind of above the table, but you'd be.
What?
You want to bring something? You speak.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, I'm not gonna ask that we don't destroy this world, right? But we came so far, and I would feel I feel like I would feel kind of sad if it was just like, yeah, and then we burned it to the ground.
I know.
This is Dark Souls Cole. This is the only way it can end.
I mean, I don't know if I agree with that. I think it's valid to say if we don't want like a
I
bad
get that.
end. That's. I will also. Things are in a flux state right now. Many things could be true.
I'm gonna DM you.
Okay.
I'm gonna DM you.
I will also suggest that while I have asked you, it does not necessarily need to be only your decision. If you would like to. Let me. Okay. Then. Let's see. Because I bet you.
Furiously typing.
I know. You may.
Okay.
In the meantime, I will be doing some searching.
Okay. So I think what is going to happen in the immediate aftermath is you said before the sword was pulled out, this kind of decision and flux state was happening.
Mm-hmm.
So I think what I want to have happen is the sword is still in.
Yes.
But Rust's body kind of moves, and from within this like wispy white kind of materializes, and as the rest of you look on, you can kind of see a person sort of take shape and kind of push himself out of this metal body. And if you had seen the drawing of Bartholomew, you would know that the person standing before you is exactly him.
I'm trying so hard to find like an appropriate model.
Oh.
Maybe you. Let's take a look at you. Here.
I don't know how to react to this.
You know what? Give me your morph menu. Nope, not that one. Here, yeah. Grab.
And I think huzzah!
A man.
Gold.
No. Ah, jeez, whatever. Hold on. I'm just trying to get.
Oh no, Rust is still here.
Oh, well then I can't undo, but here.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes you want to do things with the tabletop thing that is not very conventional, and you just do what you have to. All right.
And I think he just says well, hello friends. Do you think yes, I'm Mordred. This might be the most clear-headed I've been in a long time, and I really truly do not know how to communicate. It's like I've completely forgotten.
Oh, you're fleshy now.
Yes, and no, you can't have my bones. I won't let you take them.
I mean, I wasn't going to ask. I was going to ask if I can take those bones, since you're not using them.
Well, there's no bones inside of that thing.
Now, what's inside there?
Machine?
I don't know what that is.
I don't really know what that is either. I just know that's the truth.
And speaking of the machine, you hear like cracking of bones just above your head as Runt reappears and just falls on top of Rust Bucket and like thinks that you're threatening to him because he thinks you're a different person. And he's
Runt,
like,
it's
wake
me!
Wake up, Runt! Wait, this match is gonna hit you!
I'm not. No. I don't want to hurt anybody. I never have wanted to hurt anybody.
Run, I think he just came out of there. Like,
oh,
didn't you see like, if the bones are me, and this guy was inside there, then this guy's the bones of Rust Bucket, which means this guy is also Rust Bucket.
Yes.
A sliver of saliva falls down Runt's mouth.
Yeah, it's bone. I know. It's bones. You look like you got good bones. I know I'm not allowed to have them.
No, not my bones, please. That would not be appreciated. Hi, Pariah. Hi, Mordred.
Hi.
This has to be a dream, right?
Big shrug.
To
I
say
don't know.
Yeah, so
at this point.
so that's cool. Do you still not remember things?
I do remember things. Not everything, but I do remember things. And I don't know. What do you say we all start over?
What?
What? I was wondering what we were gonna do anyway, but what do you mean start over? Things are still happening, aren't they?
Well, yes. But it feels like I don't know how to describe it. I wanted so terribly to escape from that thing and to remember and I saw
Sorry.
a light and I just tore myself towards it and pulled myself out and now I'm here. Um so I feel like
Uh,
things are possible that maybe are not normally possible. So maybe I can start over. Maybe we could redo things and live better lives. Or I don't know.
That's Rust. You say
that's
thing big.
yeah. I say things really big that don't make sense.
Mm-mm.
I mean, how are we supposed to start? Like, how am I supposed to start living and go? Like, what am I supposed to do? Go back to the hole and start over? Like, I mean, that's stupid.
No,
Mm-mm.
I
We're
mean
just getting
I mean to before we died even. I don't know. That's what I want though.
Fresh Earth.
what was before times like?
Mm. Leafy.
Mm, more people.
Mm-mm.
Green. Not without its problems.
Yeah, but wait, but when more people like us, run more people is not a really good thing if people don't like us, right, Run?
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
No,
People will
yeah,
think weird.
yeah.
Mm.
What if
If
we like
you-
being weird? What if we like being dead?
If you think you have a path forward, Bartholomew, I'll follow you on it.
Pokes your cheek.
Runt also pokes your cheek.
Pokes the other cheek. Well, you don't have to press so hard.
Just trying to see
Runt
if you're actually like
soft.
fleshy stuff. Yeah.
Soft.
What do we do with all these big bones now?
Yeah,
I'm like,
what's
I'm
up
like,
with the elder basilisks?
So, with the body now limp and silent, you begin to notice something happen that you had witnessed with Gorg, where Verhu had been severed away. A black vapor had been pouring out, with where Lucy had been, much the same is happening. However, her body being so large, that severing being so severe, that on closer inspection, it's kind of hard to even believe what you are seeing, what is happening. But the closer you look, the more you examine the wound, the opening where Lucy once was, there is between wefts of this smoke, this vapor, starlight, infinite space and starlight. A cold air is escaping her. Being near her, near this, you get this feeling of vastness, and it's hard to describe something you've never known or experienced before, but you know some way, somehow, that a connection has formed, that this world is no longer isolated from everything, everywhere, everyone. That this world has now been united with a larger expanse. And a transfer has begun.
Oh. Hey, Ren, I think we don't have to be here anymore.
Well, we're go pretty lights.
I don't know.
And Runt will look over at Pariah. What's Pariah doing?
Just turning the dagger over in her hands. Not doing anything with it, but just kind of leaning up against the wall, watching everyone interact. She still isn't entirely convinced that, like, what Bartholomew introduced is the right course of action, at least for her.
And he kind of like slinks down, Rust's now immobile body, or ex-body. I don't know how that works. And goes over to Pariah. Am okay. Kind of like slaps the ground in front of you a little bit.
Oh, I'm not. There's nothing left in there. I'm here.
I was talking to
am
Pariah.
Rust. Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. You will ask that later, so
Yeah.
thank you.
Never mind. I'll shut the fuck up.
So what? You're not Rust anymore. Are you like Meat Bucket now?
Oh god.
Sure.
Sorry.
I'm just no, it's fine. You get a small smile from Pariah for that. She did find that funny. I don't know if I am okay, Rant. I have spent this entire lifetime and the several other times before this that I have died and lived wanting to, as you and friend put it, go into the eternal sleep. Because what is left for me here?
And Runt kind of looks up at you. And he looks confused. There's a genuine kind of like wondering, pondering look on his face as he takes in what you say. What mean? You have, and he looks back at the party, all conversing with one another. Family. We still here. Still here. Run, not enough?
First and foremost, fuck you, Sal. First and foremost, putting that out there.
I will
And her
say
face-
that
Go on, go on, go on.
the meta part of this makes that particularly striking, but
Yeah,
shut the fuck up now.
trust me, that's not lost on me.
Yeah.
Her face crumples a little bit because she hasn't heard that word used around her in so long now that she forgot really. She always knew what the meaning was, but she didn't really know what it meant until she slowly started getting memories of it from being back in Castletown. Am I your family, Rand? Are you sure your mama would approve of that?
And you hear a voice kind of like echo in your head. Not unpleasant. It's warm. You protected my son. You fought for my son. Bled for my son. You are a mother. No? The way you move and hold yourself.
I once was. I don't know how long ago it was anymore, but I was. Yes.
Runt tilts his head, and you can tell it's not him tilting his head, it's his mother. You still are. And Runt kind of just like saddles up next to your legs and just kind of like rubs his the side of his head affectionately at you.
She'll, with free hand, just kind of pat the top of the skull. Do you want me to stay a little longer then?
Nods in animal noise.
Very well. For now, at least.
And he like just pats the ground in front of you. Jumps up, does a little twist. If I could do the emote, emote, a little wiggle, little twirl, perhaps even a little surprise.
So, Mr. Professor, how do you propose that we kickstart the new world?
Professor.
Oh, I have no idea how any of this works.
Perfect.
Step into the void. See the spaces between places.
Don't think there's any harm in it.
Wherever family go, runt go, and runt not scared if family there. Am hungry though.
I'm sure the
Okay.
next world will have plenty of fish and eels.
What wait for? And he like gets excited.
Hey, Ron.
Huh?
I'm big now.
And he kind of like cranes his neck to like look up at your full height, falls over onto his back. Oh, and he like, because the Leonardo DiCaprio point, um, big friend. And he like climbs up the length and circles your every single vertebrae, and then back down and just laughing in cheerful playfulness.
So are we walking somewhere then?
Mm.
Okay.
A step together. All right.
Friend jumps into the void with one step.
They both explode.
If it's going to be anyone.
You hear like an echoing laugh as they fall into the darkness.
Always a step behind, I suppose.
Goofy laugh.
Order to follow.
Oh. All right. All together, you step in. I'm gonna take us to a new board.
What?
Oh boy, new board.
Hold on.
There's a new one. What? I don't know that.
It is not a new board.
Hmm.
It is a board we visited before.
Oh, I think I know where we're going. I can't remember the name of it, but I think I know.
Do we though?
Here, I need to like
I don't
actually.
have any
Okay.
clue.
Un momento, and you will be present. And I would also like to have some music now. I let that be quiet.
Mamas, do you know where we're going? No, you don't know anything. You're a cat.
Cats know more than
Oh,
they
wait.
let on. The cats know all the twists to your favorite stories.
I'm sorry, Matt. I didn't make that a unique mini, so you'll be in your other form for a moment.
No.
I'm sorry.
I don't want to be Mel anymore.
I
I
want
want to be a man.
Or wait, did I give you? Was it a morph? Did I give you a morph? No. I just.
Oh.
It's been a minute to see this board.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I was wrong.
And
Your
sorry, I'm just
Kingdom
gonna.
Hearts board.
No, that's too fucking. Give me. Is there? Yeah, there we go.
Ooh.
So, you step into the void and it is dark for a time. And then you all find yourselves in a vaguely familiar space. A space you all faintly remember from the moments before you woke up again. Woke up from what you thought were your final moments, or what became the start of a new life. The last time you were in this space, you were soft, formless things. You have since coalesced, crystallized into you yourselves, and you realize that the other figures at the table were each other. The figure in light and the figure in dark aren't here anymore. No longer arguing about chances and outcome. It is simply the 5 of you. Well, and then some, if you consider Runt's family.
May we speak?
You may. You are
Or
fully in
like,
control of yourselves.
okay. Runt kind of sits up in his chair, awkwardly. He's not used to sitting like this. And gets back on all fours and quickly... Oh, that's not the map, that's the screen. Quickly hops onto the table. What... When I try and take a scent, is there anything recognizable in the space around us?
Only
From the previous world.
From the previous world. Only the sense that you have brought here with you. Only the sense of yourselves and where you have been. This place does not bear any sort of, like, unique or... Like there is no smell that you have ever associated with anything else before.
And I know it might be a limitation of the map itself. Is this actually just the board, or is it like an expanse of tiles as far as the eye can see? Or is it just like an actual edge that we can just...
It is an expanse that fades into darkness. The closer to the edge you get, it just fades away into nothing.
Okay. What this place?
This is an interesting sensation, an odd thing to experience. But here in this space, you get the idea that any questions you have about the outcome of the world, anything that you were concerned with Rickdoma, its people, your lives, you could affect and or get answers.
Huh.
You're kind of in a space where you have some amount of omniscience right now.
This is just the complete wrong character of everything I've ever played to give omniscience to.
We have the power to affect things then?
You could.
So, are we crafting a world at this table?
Seated at the table as you are now, you have the feeling that you can either let go, snuff out your candle and be done, or you can guide the final outcome of Rickdoma, shape its ending.
Oh, wow.
You could also be a passive observer.
Give me like 1 minute. I'm just gonna use the restroom real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I take this one.
think Mordred has a couple thoughts, a couple questions.
Certainly.
Who were the witches? What was their fate, and what was their crime?
The witches were merely people who stood in the way of Stark. These were people who saw the spread of the faith of the basilisks for what it was, which was essentially sacrificing people to the basilisks in order to make them more powerful, in order to be exploited.
Mm-hmm. What was Mordred's fiance's name?
Saravana.
Saravana.
That's a very nice name.
I think it's not even instinctive to inquire, but it is simply the biggest hole that Mordred instinctively would fill.
Hmm.
I think I'll reiterate what I did before, just that I don't think the world should or needs to last forever. But I just wish it could be a little kinder to those left. That there is enough food and enough time to see the sun and the stars again. And a modicum of freedom and safety in these last days, weeks, whatever it takes. And I think I want to be there to see it happen. If only briefly. I want to go back.
There's no word for it. No language is passed between you and the universe, but you understand that this is possible. In your mind's eye, you see clouds part and sun shining down on Ricdoma once again, and sense all the things that go bump in the dark starting to recede.
But I would not want to stand in the way of taking the clay and kneading it into something new to be again. As you thought we might. Bartholomew.
Say that again?
Just expressing that if that is Mordred's wish, but if your desire is to make the world new, to start over, to do something fresh, that Mordred is not standing in your way.
I see. Okay. I don't think, Mordred, that this is my decision alone. I mean, maybe.
One thing you would all understand in this moment as well is that while this is a moment of kind of like making things take shape, there is no reversing time and there is no undoing. There is only forward.
Maybe then just the hope that once things are ended, once things are concluded and all is settled and quiet, that there is room for something new to grow, something entirely fresh from the roots of what was.
I can't think of anything, Ron, that I would do.
Runt want. What was the name of the boy? Theo. I think his mind instinctively goes back to that place. And the well that didn't produce enough water. And I think his first thought is that well bursting, teeming with fresh, drinkable water. He thinks about how happy Theo would be dancing around it like it was raining.
In your mind's eye, you see a sun shower. A very rare occurrence. Warm, clean rain.
Runt want people be happy. Like Runt when he meet you all.
You see people coming out and realizing that the clouds have parted. You see people hugging and exclaiming in disbelief. I'm gonna kick myself because I've also forgotten some names by now. You see the mother who, last you saw her, she was pallid, ill, and heavy with child.
Yeah.
You see her now, and she is holding a healthy child. And her husband comes around to put an arm around her shoulder and Theo's shoulder, and you see a family who is managed against all odds.
And Runt sits back and smiles on them. Be alone now.
I think the way in which Bartholomew would want to reshape the world would be, if he cannot heal the land through mystical means, then allow for the scientific discovery that can either reverse the crystallization or allow things to grow in a crystallized state, but just some way for regrowth to be possible and for the crystals to be less dangerous.
Maybe to have them be used as a resource instead.
That
of
was also
the danger.
That was also a thought I was having, yeah.
Absolutely. You see the efforts of the Pyre Knights, the people who had been carefully raising the land in controlled fires in order to stop the spread of the crystal. And because of the receding of the monsters on all the roads, all of the dangers that had once blanketed the lands, disappearing back into the recesses, texts that they thought irrecoverable are found. New efforts are made. People become interested in reclaiming, these once forbidden places. And they turn their efforts from careful destruction into study, reconstruction.
There is something friend would like to know, if possible.
Certainly.
Do I have parents?
An unfortunately complicated answer comes to you, which is the understanding that you are not a collection of people's experiences. Because of the ritual that took place that created Runt, because of Runt's ability to create life, these mixed things, the effects of Runt's unfortunate rampage through their own town. You are a result of these things. So in a very strange way, while Runt is not your parent, Runt took part in your creation. You were not born so much as made.
It's just sort of an assemblage of parts that fell in the same little pot.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense. I want to... I don't care what the new world is like as long what this new place is like as long as I can walk around with Runt. I don't care.
You sense that this is possible.
This revelation, is it shared amongst everyone, or is it only shared with Brent?
If in this space of just kind of being able to know things, I think if you wondered about it at all, if you wondered about your origin, about like kind of what you are, what happened because of what you are, this could be known to you. It simply depends on whether or not you care.
I think Runt would want to know. I think he's not too far removed as to how things are made. And even he finds it strange that his family's in his head. So I think he would want to know where he's from.
Yeah. Then, for all the sorrow it may cause, for all the sorrow it did cause, you understand how it is you came to be, the fact that people were so desperate as to do something like that, perform such a ritual, sacrifice your life, but then in doing so, strangely enough, giving you a new life, a new way of being. And that while there was a steep consequence at the same time, it also gave you your best friend. And set you on this very strange path.
I think he sees through the carnage in Viscera. And weirdly enough, only remembers, or though he remembers everything, the journey with friend are still some of the happiest in his mind. And he looks at him fondly.
Friend just kind of looks at you. Poke.
Well,
What you thinking about?
And he just smiles. Nothing. What are you thinking about?
Stuff.
Oh.
Yeah. You're my friend, Runt.
Runt. Think you friend. Too.
Yeah. Friend is eternally smiling. He cannot not smile, but he is smiling.
Yeah.
Mordred gives Pariah a look. Trying to see what they're thinking about.
Pariah has 2 questions.
Alright.
Whatever happened to her lover?
It's sad, but their reality was that one day after your shared tragedy, you disappeared. And this was difficult for them. They continued on to live a decently long life, but they were changed. They continued on, and they saw the steady decline of things. The world was getting worse. Patterns did begin to emerge, in that more and more people were struggling to have, like, healthy births. And in a way, he was almost glad that you weren't there to see all of that. Knows that it would have been possibly even more painful to be surrounded by that. He eventually simply died of natural causes, age, and was buried amongst family. They left
the other question. Oh, come.
Sorry, I was just going to say that they left a spot next to his burial, just ever wondering if they would ever be able to find you.
My second question, or her second question, and this might be a little out there, and the answer can be as simple as no. If she had stayed, would anything have changed?
This... You get a strange feeling as an answer to this one, which is you see 1,000 possible paths for what if you had done this, or what if you had done that? What if, you had never gone off and did what you did? What if you never united with these people? And those paths split off into paths, split off into paths, split off into... You have no way of really knowing what could have been.
Are we able to step back into the world even briefly?
Your
or are
understanding...
we stuck here?
Your understanding of this moment is that once you leave, you will go back to the world, and you will not be able to traverse back to here. So you kind of have this pocket of opportunity, but after that you will essentially go back to living a normal life. Your other choice is, if you want your journey to end, if you think that this is the end of things for you, you snuff out your own candle.
Yeah. Like, I'm in the spot right now where there's 100 things Pariah could do to help change the world. But also, I don't think she thinks any of them truly matter at the end of the day. Yes, the world has gotten worse over the years it's probably been since she was truly alive, but people still survived. Slowly dying out, yes, but they survived. So I think she just puts her hands onto the table. She'll change nothing. But she won't snuff her candle up. Not yet.
I have a question, but it's not something Runt would ask.
I mean, I'm willing to answer anyways, to the best of my ability.
Who is the Terror?
I like that question.
Actually, I think I can even formulate this in a way Runt would say. Runt, after playing like several games of Friend involving like the wax of the candle, none of them in which he won. Somehow he always wins. Kind of like looks at Pariah, and remembers all of this talk about origin. She always talks about this terror person, and though he doesn't know what that word means, he thinks it means their mother. And he would want to know what kind of person Pariah's mother would be to make them such a good one.
I will let you answer that, Caroline.
Fuck.
Here we go.
How do I do this? Okay. They are not Pariah's mother, technically. They are, but they aren't. And they do have a name. That isn't just Terror. That was a name that Pariah had given to them. Their name is Caroline.
Fuck off.
Dogging.
Quite literally.
Did you play your character's patron?
Pariah's god, the Terror, is me as a person, the player. So while I am technically not Pariah's mother, I am also their creator. So the answer is, however you see me. That right now, the Terror, me, Caroline, is talking to Runt's Terror, and everyone else is here. Whatever you know as me, as a person, can be conveyed to all your characters. And now all your characters know about me.
Yeah, I just gotta say, it sounds like you guys got a lot of relationship stuff you gotta work through. So if we should step away for a bit, I mean.
Damn.
Why do you have a big pillow of a blonde guy that looks like he kills children?
Anyways. Hi.
Hi, Terror.
That is what you get.
Love you,
Right.
Caroline.
That's
Love
fucking-
you. Mwah.
That is sick. Runt looks at you, Caroline. Oh. Runt get now.
Runt understand all.
Runt has seen beyond the pale and wishes to unsee.
Runt wishes to have not learned that information at all.
I'm going to blow your mind, Runt. Listen to this. Hot topic cash. That's what you're missing out on. That's all I'm saying.
Oh.
Run
Do not wish-
interested.
I do not wish to rush
Yeah.
any of you, my friends, but anything anyone else would like to accomplish at this time?
I think Mordred just wants to go back to Last Bastion.
Yeah. I think I second that.
Happy to take anyone who wants with them.
I don't think Pariah will go back to Last Bastion, but we'll go back to the world at least.
Alright. Is everyone ready then to go back into the world?
Yeah.
Run will follow Pariah.
Alright,
Where they go.
Oh no.
then. It is not for me to say what exactly happens next. That is for you all to decide, imagine. While all things come to an end, you have done everything in your power to keep the dream alive a little longer. And that's all I have for you.
Oh my god. That's it. Oh,
Ta-da!
We did it, y'all! Yeah!
let Gehrman kill us. Yeah.
They are now outside our reach and can no longer suffer.
I am so sad. I should not change the music right away, right? I should.
Yeah. Let me marinate in this for a little bit.
Yeah. Just
Oh god.
let that
Bubby, I need you to stop breathing.
Oh, here. Do I need to let him in real quick?
Yeah, he's been going nuts for the last hour.
Bubby. Why are you doing that?
Hello. Welcome to In Here Now.
He's probably gonna cry and get out shortly.
Spitting music for the end.
Is that? Are you listening to Homestuck music?
Shut up. Shut up.
Are you listening to a? You're not my terror, dude.
Which one is it?
I can't even tell from here. I
The Dave Sprite theme.
Oh, of course it is.
Okay, now should I change the music?
Yeah.
Yeah, fine.
Let's
I don't know how much epilogue we are looking. Can we take 5? Can we take 5?
You want to take a break? We can. Yeah, let's take 5 minutes
Yeah.
real quick and then a final decompress.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
All right. Then BRB.
Welcome.
Then I have no plan for like how to end this. Theoretically, we could do our usual stars and wishes, but that, I mean, it would mostly be, I mean, you could wish at this point, but I don't know if it would get you far.
I wish that wherever they go, they stay together and they're happy for the remainder of their lives.
Yeah.
Or undeath, whatever it was.
Yeah. I don't think Friend's ever dying. Friend will just continue to be there and morph and forever wander the earth. Until Run dies, at which point Friend also dies. The moment Run dies, Friend is there, and then disassembles.
The idea of Run growing up is weird.
Yeah.
I guess I'll go first. Stars, Holy, wow! What a wow! Just I did not think it was possible to get so attached to a character I knew was going to like. I knew I wasn't going to be with for a real long time. And I love the shit out of Run. I love the shit out of all your characters. I wish this would continue. I wish I want to go on adventures like this like forever. I genuinely think, like you were saying before, you kind of wanted to get into like professional DMing. I think you should. You have a genuine talent for it.
My heart.
You had me hooked the entire time. I was just kind of in it, and it felt natural and cool and fun. And I'm probably just gonna be thinking about like the fluffy goings on of what this party is doing when they go back, finding each other again in this newish world. My wish is that I hope everyone had as much fun as I did.
I like that wish.
And wish that we have many more fun adventures in space or out of it. That's all I got, really. Just a fun adventure all around. Like,
glad to hear.
I'll go. A few specific moments that I thought were really cool this session, especially as far as stars go. I love Bartholomew Rust Bucket Division. Very cool moment. Really neat. Love that. Also, just getting the final blow on it. Finally getting to crit, and that crit being mathematically irrelevant. Very funny. Love that. I like, just to the extent that because it was 2 hit points, even if I had rolled a 1 for damage, because I crit, it would have killed it automatically anyway. Very funny. I don't know. That feels like Mordred in a nutshell. Just a lot of good stuff. Verhew, or not Verhew, Gorg and the mother's voices always cool. The voice box is really neat.
Yeah, I hope that came through well.
I loved the moment of like, let me eat you. That was great. That was a lot of fun. Just a lot of good moments. A lot of good.
Me?
Yeah, whoever would like to. I don't have a structure
Yeah,
for
I got.
this one.
Yeah, no,
This is a free for all this time around.
I will never not be a fan of at the end of an RPG campaign being put at the crossroads like, hey, you now have influence over where everything goes. Your powers are you now have the power. How do you use that power? I think is one of the most fun things a GM can do, and one of the most, or at least depending on the context, of course. But it is fun to see players, and fun to be a player with the power to shape not just the story by which as a character, but essentially for a moment shape the world around you very directly and say exactly what happens. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed that. That was kind of, I felt like I was taking a swing there, and I wasn't sure if it was going to really hit for folks or not, or if it felt like, just sort of like stretching things out, but I wanted to have a say in kind of the collective vision, right?
I like to be able to cast my mind out away from the character and up into the lofty realms of creating the world around it. It's fun. Also, I will never, Sal, I will never not have, thank you, I will never not be very happy to have played Runt. I mean, to have played Friend and have Runt around. Thank you for always.
Oh, it's my favorite duo of all time.
Fantastic dynamic. Two knuckleheads.
They made each other. They were soul bonded forever.
I love
sort of. Runt made Friend for himself.
And all it took was a destroyed village.
Yeah. Worth it. And I hope they have fun. They're very Calvin and Hobbes now that I think about it.
Aww.
That's adorable.
Yeah, they are. That's really
That's
good.
very good.
Calvin and Hobbes, but if you were fucked up little freaks. That's cute. I like that.
Arguably, so Calvin and Hobbes.
Oh, well, yeah. Just, yeah. I mean, yeah, I can't understate how much I loved and adored each and every one of you. Just, like, the characters you brought to the table, and how many times I had to be very careful not to show my hand too much when talking to Cole about how much I enjoyed each of your characters.
Nothing.
I was trying so hard not to reveal too much too soon, Caroline, when it came to you.
I totally get it. Yeah.
Oh, yes. Sorry, that reveal. Sorry, that was an earned reveal.
That was really cool. That
Okay,
was a
I'm
great,
glad-
like, the fourth wall moment. We haven't really had a fourth wall moment in any of our campaigns.
No, and that was why I was being so careful. And Cole, I'm so sorry that meant I was trying to keep you away from specific media because I didn't want any seeds planted. Like, so this will be kind of
I don't
my
understand. Clearly you did a good job because I literally don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
So I played Lunacid. And not only did I play Lunacid, I 100%ed Lunacid. I did all the content that you could possibly do. Lunacid is a game that is made in the style of Kingsfield and Shadow Tower. I played that game, could not stop raving about it, and then you wanted to play it, and I kept being like, maybe hold off and don't play that game. Because when you 100% that game, it does a fourth wall break. And also, so that game is also vaguely related to other Akuma Kira games. That's the person who made Lunacid. And
Who also made Spooky's House of Jump Scares?
Who also made Spooky's House of Jump Scares.
Wow.
But that's not related. The games that were related are a game called Basilisk and Basilisk 2000. And those games are deeply meta. And they have a unique fourth wall breaking story that fully inspired, like, enormous chunks of this campaign and what I wanted to do. So, and that was long before I knew any of your characters. So, Caroline, you came to me with your character idea, and I thought I was going to, like, jump through the fucking roof. Because it fully integrated with what I was trying to do in the first place. And signaled to me that you were interested in exploring things that I was also wanting to explore in a tabletop setting. So I'm glad that did not feel like a sudden, like, you know, like that was not, that was still, like, good and fulfilling and interesting for people.
Oh, yeah.
Because my fear was that it would get sprung up on you at the end and just be like, what? You know, like not really land or hit.
I think it worked so well is because the terror was never fully investigated.
Nope.
Were there opportunities for us to investigate them, and we just
Oh,
never
yeah.
did?
I did, but my character fucking can't remember anything, so I didn't
Right.
follow up on it.
Yeah,
Which
I mean,
I'm curious. I know how much we've talked about how much we liked it. Matt, how do you feel about that as a character choice? What a huge swing that I feel like paid off pretty well through the campaign. But what a huge swing to have a character who like doesn't have a through line.
I feel like I failed.
Oh.
hmm.
And but I don't feel bad about it. Like, he was still a fun character to play.
As long as you had fun, then that is 100% success in my book.
You know, I did. I think if I played this character in a vacuum, I'd be like, this character fucking sucks. I hate him. But I got to play him with all of you, and all of your characters were so fucking crazy. I mean, really, it was just such a joy to play with those characters. That's what made it really fun for me. Even though I was kind of constantly being like, I don't know how. I feel like I did this thing too soon, or I feel like this doesn't have the emotional impact that I want it to, or whatever it was. It was still fun to play. So I really don't have any regrets. But I do feel like I failed, and that's okay. And I don't take that as a negative. If anything, it's a learning experience.
Yeah, no experiment
100%.
is a failure if you learn something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I'll say, I kind of love the ending you gave him here, where, like, we had talked so much about him being such a doomed character, right?
Uh-huh.
And it's not that, I definitely never disagreed with that, but I feel like there's something so, like warm and like, loving about, like, you know what? We're just gonna give you your body back and let you be a whole person again.
Yeah, well, and
if only
the
for
thing,
a moment.
If absolutely nothing else, I think you, it wasn't your fault, obviously, but so I don't want to be like, you did this, but you put me in such a tough spot with that. Like, you killed it. Now, how do you change the world? And I was like, you don't want me to do this. You chose the wrong fucking person for this.
There are no accidents.
And so that's why I was like, I have to separate Bartholomew from the machine, because otherwise the choice that will likely get made is that destruction will reign. Because that to me was the only choice that made sense. But if Bartholomew was able to, if anything is possible, he can reconstitute,
Refine his,
essentially, like, make his soul whole again, remember, and I also just think, like, his choice to, he had something in some vague way to do with the crystals, so his choice to then heal the land from that, whether it be through mystical means or scientific discovery, I think that would be the only reason why he would go back, though. I don't think he would go back if it was able to get fixed on its own.
Mm-hmm.
If some other person could do this, and he got the feeling that some other person could do that and he wasn't needed, he would have snuffed out his own candle. And that's just because it's like, I lived my life and I don't have who I want in it. And yes, I made this great new family, but I've been here. You know what I mean? Like, I think he is
it's a tough place to be in.
In a way, he's a tired soul,
Yeah.
So
He was ready to go long ago, and he doesn't. So
yeah. And I think I don't know what I think, but I also just have to say that the fourth wall break, I admittedly didn't get it right away, because you said the dragon looks at, or the basilisk looks at you, Matt, and I went, okay. I didn't get it right away, and then I was like, oh shit.
He's looking at me.
Yeah, this was not the ending that I expected, but definitely a very good and fun ending and fun campaign overall.
Yay. I'm glad. I was so nervous. Ah!
It was very fun.
I feel like I learned a lot. Phew.
Does that leave just me?
If you would like. I mean, there's no obligation at this point, but...
Yeah. Stars, as always. I love playing with each and every one of you. So much. You all are amazing. And I'm allowed to get, like, to actually play through and just get to do this crazy shit. Like, you know, hi, me, myself, am a god. Super fun, right? I have wanted to play a character who's just like, okay, I know I am a character in a game. I think it's a fun concept, and this just felt like a great setting to do it in. And thank you, Hannah, so much for letting me get away with this.
You are most welcome.
I had a lot of fun with it, and it was always one of those things where it's just like, I don't know if this is ever actually going to get brought up in session. It might just get dropped on the end, and it did, and it was super fine, and it worked, honestly. Hi, hello. I'm the Terror, guys. What's up? What's good? You all were amazing. I love each and every one of your characters so much. There's just so many good moments through everyone, and I love seeing that. We all work really well as like a group together, that even if there's like some semi-conflicts between our characters, we still work them out, and like we have this connection, and I super love that.
Y'all have
Hannah,
a lot of trust
job.
as collaborators.
Yeah, amazing job.
Great collaborators, everyone.
For sure. I had a blast. I had an absolute blast with this campaign, with this setting, everything about it. Well done. Biggest star, can't forget the MVP, Chip the Rat. We love you.
Did you get any healing from Chip even fucking once?
Once. Exactly once. MVP.
Oh my gosh.
That's my boy.
Was there anything that like didn't get you? Was there like
I technically only used the ribbon once, I think. But yeah, no, it was like most of the there was one scroll I never used.
Yeah, it is what it is.
But otherwise, and one ability that I had for this class that I'd never used, I don't think, which was the, if I like hit 0, I have a 25% chance to immediately burst in the fucking fire.
Didn't you do that once? Or no?
No,
we rolled it during the dagger moment.
Right.
Oh, true. Okay, so then I did technically use it.
It came up, it just didn't like happen. Like the significant thing just that's I feel like that's a theme with this system where it threatens for something interesting to happen, and then it's just actually extremely unlikely.
Also, may I put it on the fucking record that the character that wanted to die the most did not die once this entire time.
Yeah.
Is the only one.
Not for lack of trying. Holy fuck.
Only one. Well done. That's
Man,
it.
I'm gonna be this is gonna be harsh. I think this system's combat is kind of
I think this
bad.
game has kind of more or less confirmed my overall feelings about like the OSR genre as a whole, which I think is kind of interesting.
Like vibes are cool, you know. Stuff
It's a great game as long as you hate rules.
As a setting, insanely good.
Incredible setting. Really, really cool setting.
And most of that was stuff that I had, I took their homework and I, changed stuff around. Like, not even that is fully, like, from the books. It was stuff I had kind of, worked on. So.
Vibes game.
It was for the vibes. It was for the vibes. If I was ever going to do anything like this ever again, I think, I'm gonna start looking into, like, more, like, storytelling tools specifically. Storytelling systems specifically. But I'm glad it was enjoyable regardless. I want to thank everyone for kind of, going with me on the, like, it was all one big crazy experiment, and things were changing all the time, and rules were weird and floaty, and, thank you for trusting me with all of that.
I think this campaign was great.
Yeah. I only hope that the stars will align so we can play more often again.
Yeah. I still think like
we don't have to go through it too much tonight, but looking at our schedule, I was curious if we can try and make twice a month work. One Friday, one Saturday.
I could absolutely do that. I would just need to
get into the logistics when it is not midnight 30.
I was gonna say I am going to
but
end the recording here and now.
Okay.
Yeah.
So night.
Good,
YouTube,
because I was gonna say if anybody needs me to behead anybody to make that work, you let me know.
Well, that's on the recording forever. Night.